Good evenings yourself, sir. And welcome to a trip down memory lane, for myself at least. I don't know if this is for anyone else. Probably not, so let me just see if this still works. Of course it doesn't. Try... Oh, well, really, that's why? There we go. Okay, it seems to work. So, I guess I'm gonna start out with some story time. How do we even... like... How do I restart? This... I think you get score based on your time. Hold on, can I just reset? Yes, okay. Reset, I saw, okay. Super Griever Bros. Nope, it's actually not the brothers, it's just one. So I don't remember exactly when it was in... Oh, nice, it just autoplays, so we have some background footage. I don't remember exactly when it was and how old I was, but I remember that for one Christmas, which is actually, come to think of it, the earliest memory that I can still recall. I have to think if there was anything before that, but that might be the first one. I, for Christmas, got a Game Boy. It might have... No, I think it was a Game Boy Color. Because the Game Boy Pocket had the contrast thingy. I don't think I had that. No, so I think I got a Game Boy Color for Christmas alongside with this, which looking back now is quite funny. Like, they got me a Game Boy game, but a Game Boy Color. But what's even crazier, now that I think about it, is, aside from the fact that there's no music, which kind of sucks. You know what, we'll just so we have some music. What's even crazier is, back then, like, getting a... I mean, when did the Game Boy Color come out? Is that like 1995 or something around then? I don't remember exactly. But back then, it wasn't a big deal if you get like an old game, last gen or whatever. Nowadays, it's just... everybody always wants the newest stuff. I mean, of course, we are kind of an exception, but I'm talking about the general mainstream. People always want the newest stuff. Like, imagine if you got a kid the last year's Call of Duty or something like that. They would just be upset. But back then, it's kind of weird how that was so different. Like, yeah, I didn't care. I didn't even know. And it didn't even occur to me until yesterday or so that was in fact quite weird, because Game Boy Color, but a Game Boy game, instead of getting me a Game Boy Color game that can make full use of the Game Boy Color's hardware. So, very interesting history for me, but I'm gonna reset this now and actually attempt... why does it... whatever. And actually attempt to play this, because I don't remember how far I got. I know that there's a submarine level, and I'm pretty sure I've never beaten this. I've tried to play it at some point on an emulator on my phone. Oh fuck, no, wait, I need to reset. I think you can enter that very first pipe. God damn it. So I tried to play it on an emulator on my phone, but touch controls don't go well with stuff that's supposed for physical hardware. So I don't like it. I'm 100% certain that one of those is a bonus area. Maybe this one? Ah. I think 100 coins gives you an extra life, which I'll probably need. So I have no clue how long this game is. So we're just gonna find out. This... wow, I suck. There's not much to explain. If you're a big Mario, you can break the blocks, just like in pretty much all the Mario games. If you're small Mario, you can't. And actually something that I looked up that I was curious about, something that is different. There is the flower, technically, but the flower doesn't give you the normal flower shot or whatever. It's actually some kind of ball, which behaves differently from the normal flower. I don't know, it's been a while since I've played Mario stuff. Hey. Oh yeah, you can also run. I forgot about that. If you hold B, you can actually run. Which is probably gonna be necessary later on. So, but their version of the flower behaves pretty much the same as in other Mario games. Catchy music. There's something here. Ah, I knew it. Be necessary, yes. Oh yeah, if you're small Mario, you can get more coins here. It's interesting. And then there's like 2 exits. If you take the top one, you get bonus stuff. Ah. So 222 seconds, and do I get points? Yeah, okay. Nice. Oh yeah, that would have been a flower, but I think I'd rather have the lives, honestly. Because I'm probably gonna fall off on this level. Oh, okay, there's one anyway. Oh, wow, interesting. I managed to bounce it perfectly into the corner. Yeah, so now we actually have this. We can only have one of those. Like, there can only be one of those projectiles on screen. Also interesting, the Koopas in this game, as you might have seen, their shells just explode, so they're also technically different from whatever it is in other Mario games. I don't know if they have a different name as well. And this game doesn't really have much as to story. It's very weird because B is shooting but also running. So if I want to run, I have to do it like this, which is... It's so weird to me because nowadays you have all of those buttons available on a controller, so... It could easily be done differently, but obviously it wasn't the case back then. Oh wow, another one? Oh my god, I ran off and couldn't jump. I almost ran to my death there. Oh, I can't kill that guy, I think. Extra life? Yeah. It's also crazy, I suck. That's crazy. Actually, crazy how, if you pay attention to it, the music loops very quickly. It's, what was it, a 30-second tune or something? Like, pay attention to it. And yet it's just, I don't know. It's so catchy and still varied within itself that it's... Wait. Oh, I bumped it up. I was just very confused because I thought I had to. That it doesn't really get boring. At least not that quickly. Obviously it will at some point, most likely. The good thing is I can keep dying there as many times as I want, because as long as I make it to back there, I get my extra life. So it's all fine. It's like you need to... What? Recuperate. Oh, I get it. Nice one. There we go. I stopped being an idiot for once. Oh, hi. Maybe if I had waited, I could have jumped on them. I'm gonna play it a little slow just to be safe. Oh, those I believe fall down, so you only have one chance, yeah. If I had fucked that up, there would have been no way to get to the bonus thingy. Also, there's no other power-ups like in Super Mario Bros. Or whichever other games there are on NES, SNES, and whatever else. There's literally just, damn it, the flower and that's it. Mushroom, flower, star, and extra life. Oh shit, I remember that. Oh no. There's a secret somewhere. I don't remember where or what or anything, but I know that there's a secret somewhere. Also, I don't recognize this music like at all. The music in the previous levels, I was like, as soon as I heard, yeah, see up there, coins. Could have gotten up somehow. I think if you jump on those blocks when they fall, maybe? Like on the previous levels, as soon as I heard them, I was kind of brought back. But this? Does not seem familiar at all. Wait. I mean, this is all points, so... I don't know if points mean anything. Oh, hi. I believe you can... Yeah, you can just run over those gaps. Oh, hi there. Not like I really need it, but I'll take it, I guess. I'm not good at platformers, in case you didn't know. It's mostly for the trip down memory lane. Oh yeah, also your ball. I guess that's the main difference, yeah. Can collect stuff for you, like coins. Which I believe, what are they called? What are the flowers actually called? The whatever flower can't do. Fire flower? Is that what they're called? Okay, can't detect that. I don't know how long this game is as well, by the way. I think there's at least 6 levels, because I believe the 6th level is the submarine level that I very much remember. Okay, I literally can't go down as I'm Tiny Mario. Oh, that's... Wow, that's... Oh, and then that has to be a mushroom, because otherwise you couldn't get out. I'm always a little suspicious of stuff like this, because there has to be some secret, like... Yeah. Or maybe there's something like, if you destroy the blocks, there's something up here that you can't get anymore. Does it always aim at me? Seems like it always aims at me directly. Oh shit. I don't know if this deals damage. But it kinda... What's the verb? What do sheep do? It does that. Yeah, okay, get wrecked. Oh, that would have been the... Yeah, okay. As always, jump on a button, and then destroy the bridge, and then Browser, or... Browser? Bowser, or in this case, Sphinx creature dies. That was World 1. I know that there's more, I just don't know how many. Oh, Daisy! Ha! Debated. What is this even? 10 out of 10 storytelling. For fuck's sake! Oh, I remember this level. Not the music. Okay. Hello? Okay. Just unkillable. I really like the music though, it's chill. And I just generally... Hearing Gameboy music kind of takes me back. Oh, ooh. I played so much Gameboy when I was younger. Mostly Game Boy Color stuff, but still. Oh shit. Get wrecked. Okay, let's go to the top first before I destroy the block and then screw myself over. I'm so stupid. Holy fuck. Like the Firefox edition of Browser. I prefer that as well. Although Brave is probably also good. I've heard good things about it, but I guess I'm not that hardcore. Would rather not get hit by that. I think that my most played Game Boy games are Zelda's though. By the way, this music feels so familiar. This tune is from somewhere else, right? This is just a reused tune, right? Hello? You fucking bitch, fuck you. What's the point of that? Okay. But as I was saying, I think I mostly... I played a variety of Game Boy Color games. Of course, some Pokemon. Quite a lot actually, but mostly because everyone else was playing it and... Well, I guess I liked RPGs, but... I think Pokemon is overrated and nowadays I'm just not a fan of it anymore. Attack! Yes, we do. Hello? Why is he not dying? I don't get it. But... Yeah, mostly, what was there? Link's Awakening or Link's Awakening DX or something, which was the Game Boy Color remake? Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, that stuff. It's... Can you do the Can song? What? Is that actually a thing? Or are you just trolling? Because... What? Hello MC, I think Chromium-based browsers still send telemetry to Google. Is Brave Chromium? I don't know. I've just heard that Brave browser is supposedly really good for privacy-focused people or privacy-minded or whatever. Wait, how did that just bounce? I don't know if I can jump on them, so I'm gonna be a little careful. Oh! Nope, stop. Okay. I could try to destroy these blocks as well, but I'm not gonna take the risk. Don't do it. Right. Sprint. Okay, there's still hope. There's still a chance. No, I'm gonna get this, hopefully. Okay, I have to run. That makes it a little awkward. Oh, you can't accelerate mid-air. I just jumped straight up. That was... Whatever. First time I didn't get the bonus exit. You don't get it? Yeah, I don't get it. Please explain it to me. Yeah, good thing you can run there, otherwise this would be very awkward to get over that gap. How did that Koopa die? If it's even a Koopa. Let's not make the same mistake again. Okay, and now we go... Oh, and if I destroy this block, I literally can't go up anymore. Aha. Okay, I see. Yeah, so I'm leaving 2 coins behind, but obviously that's worth it because I'm getting so much more. Where the fuck? Oh no, right. Yeah, I was here before. What's the point of this? Seems very random. Okay, goes that far. Oh, that was risky. Wait, how did it bounce? That makes no sense. What are these physics? What did the projectile bounce off of? What the? Is it just? What? Oh, okay. How would you get across down there? I don't understand this game. Wait, you can just farm infinite point. Wait, I think they give 500 usually, and this one only gave 400, so. Flowers 1,000. Gimme! It's worth it. Come on. Correct. Okay. This is going surprisingly well so far, honestly. Thought I'd struggle a lot more with this. But to be fair, I guess I was a lot younger and a lot less skilled when I last played this. Well, I played an emulator on the phone, so that doesn't really count because I gave up very quickly. Because as I said, I hated the touch controls. Whatever. Oh, I'll get you next cycle. Fuck you. Interesting how much they... Oh, nice shot. Holy shit! Calculated! I'm a fucking god! What? Interesting how they kinda semi-reused this room. Like 90% of the room is the same. They just changed the positioning of that block. Kind of lazy, I guess. Maybe storage limitation or whatever. Wait, what? Oh shit. Okay, wait, it moves. I think I'm gonna go now. Oh my god, that's holy shit, you gotta jump right away, which leaves very little wiggle room. Rip extra lives. We have 11 though, so it's fine. Oh! Okay, if I hold down, it just constantly fires. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm not holding down. I can't shoot them. What? Hello? I don't recognize this music whatsoever. Shit. Okay, if I hold down, it's just a consistent spray. If I spam, it's more bursty. I guess I'm just gonna be lazy, because it seems like it's the same amount of shots overall per time. Hi. Oh shit, opening. Oh, mushroom! Oh, fuck you. You fucking bitch. Oh, he does that when I kill him. Oh, I'm the bitch. Yeah, I'm the one being toxic then. Sorry, I can't look at chat. This is an auto-scroller, so... I mean, I could pause, but where's the fun in that? Well... Epic, okay, where the f do I even, Just for the record, this is a double handicap. This is not just sunglasses. The sunglasses with adjusted to my usual visual whatever. So I'm wearing contacts plus sunglasses, and the sunglasses obviously don't go well with the contacts, so everything is blurry as fuck. So yeah. Okay, let's get back into the epic submarine level. This looks like a squid I literally can't fucking see. I just realized it actually spells Mario in coins. Isn't that awesome? In case you forgot who you're playing as, or who this game is named after. Shoot! God damn it! He shoots too slowly. What a tragedy! I can't spell. What is this? A boss! It's another sheep! Oh no! Are you fucking kidding me? That was literally the least epic boss fight I don't have words. That was terrible. How did he exit the submarine this quickly, and how is not everything underwater? What is this physics? What is the logic? What are you gonna turn into now? Of course. Did you know that Daisy is actually a shapeshifter? God damn it, I want the extra lives. What the fuck are you? You fucking bitch. That's what you are. How do I get up? Oh, wait, never mind. I have a flower. This is completely pointless because I already had one. Why are the things so... Why are they wiggling so weird? Also, just for the record, I can see chat, I just cannot read it. I can see that somebody wrote something. Alright, it does not spawn projectiles when off screen. How generous. Get bopped. Come here. Oh no! The platforms are getting... No, never mind. They're not getting smaller. It's just that one. Epic bait! Would you like to die? Here you go. Just jump on this pit and just... lose your life for 4 coins. What the fuck? What? I just remembered. There has to be a... Oh no! At least one more level. Oh, he can just jump towards me. What an asshole. I know that there's some kind of cave level with waterfalls and rocks, although that might be a different level, so there's at least one more level that I recognize. Obviously, this world has to have a boss, so... but just remember that myself. Epic memory. That was sketchy as fuck. No. Wow. I don't like this. What the fuck are these things even, like, supposed to be? Are they supposed to be the... whatever those heads from the Easter Island are called in the background? What the fuck? Epic recovery. Oh my god. How? I have an idea. My reaction time is not epic enough for this. Also, my voice is not epic enough for this. Oh my god, this is terrible. I need to jump as it goes up, but I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, whatever. Bitch. back. Yes. Oh my... How? How did I just... How do I suck so much? Yeah, I can't read your message, cat peasant. I'm literally incapable of doing that. Oh, he runs back. I should have seen that coming. That makes a lot of sense. Wait, there's... Oh my god, the acceleration! There's no cannons this time, though. Very interesting. Yeah, I think I jump higher as small Mario. Oh, no, he doesn't come back? There we go. Got him. Go down. Ah. Oh my... What the actual fuck? Sound. Can I still get back up? I think I can. Gotta not enter the pipe. Be very careful so I get everything. Controls take some getting used to. Yes, there we go. Interesting, I'm literally just pressing A. Like, I guess this is the equivalent of bunny hopping? Like, I can literally just keep jumping. And it just does this. Oh, there we go. There's the rock part. And I already fucked up. Where did... Oh, they just spawn out of thin air. Sorry, how could... Oh, what? How could I forget? Why would you do that to me? Okay, got it. What? Rude. Oh wait, now I don't get rocks? Sorry, I can't read whoever posted another message. I have been handicapped. Oh. Oh my god, that's tough, actually. So you cannot run into a rock from the side. That's also what killed me before. You have to stand on top. And you're gonna get pushed off if you don't jump onto this platform. Okay, so you can take this one. I was a little worried that you maybe can't... Oh! That you cannot take this rock, but you can... Oh, okay, never mind, we're good. Damn it. I was really hoping for a mushroom there. Oh, come on, not more of this. I suck so much at this. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, focus. How can you even fuck this up? What the fuck? That was so bad. Oh, there's the cave level I talked about with waterfalls. Spiders? Okay, they literally just come down. Oh, I landed on him. I'm just throwing away my lives. Not just my virtual ones. Come on, mushroom. Please? You've gotta be kidding me. Oh, wait. Oh, come on. I'm allowed to see again. Amazing. Epic hardcore run. Yeah, sure. Let's go no death. That's totally gonna happen. They got their heads from Easter Island. Sure. Hello, Funty, Vineboom. I don't get it. Okay, there has to be something here, right? Wait, what? So I'm literally just allowed to skip part of the level. That's my reward? I mean, better than nothing, I guess, but... What the fuck are you? What is that even supposed to be? Was that supposed to be some kind of spider? It reminded me of... What's the Pokemon called? Tangela or something like that? Don't know why. It kinda did. Don't know how to get up. No flower. Oh shit, what the? Oh, hi. So now we have falling spikes as well. Okay. Just take it slow and we're fine. Let me go. Oh, nothing there. That was a risky jump. Oh? No? I guess I wouldn't reuse the same thing, the same exact thing. Oregon? You too? No, no, no. I'm pretty sure. At least it was Tangela in German, but I think it's the same in English, actually. I'm just waiting for... Oh, no. For some of those spikes to come falling down. Oh, holy shit, that's bad. Hello, Mr. Burns. Burns? Yes, Mr. Burns. Pokemon was called Pikachu. No, we don't do any peeking here. What about you? Almost made the same mistake again. There has to be spikes here that fall down, right? No? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, sure. Come on. Please? How many more? Oh. Bunny hopping. Damn it. Interesting how it just despawns all enemies when you come back. So I guess if you want to maximize your... What am I doing? If you want to maximize points, you should kill the enemies first. As much as you can. I don't know how big the explosion rate actually is. Oh my god, I keep forgetting that you just cannot accelerate mid-air. Oh, that's gonna be a tough one. Also, we're running low on lives. I really need that bonus. Bunny hop! Bunny hop! Bunny hops! Let's go! Yes! It actually worked! I barely used the D-pad. Oh! Bonus lives, please. I don't want a flower. Fuck! Oh, this is gonna go terribly wrong. Interesting how it's the same music. I don't find it particularly fitting, but... whatever. Oh, wow, that really doesn't go far. Gonna take my moment and observe. Okay, they're not exactly synced in their cycles, so... Now... Oh, yeah, sure, intended. How far does it go down? I don't know if I die if I go all the way down. Oh. Oh shit, another one of those. That's perfect. So I desperately need extra lives. At least I think. Alright, I could also just do that. I don't think there would be any hidden blocks here, but you never know, but I'm not gonna check. Why do I always get one when I already have one? This is so rude. I just realized that I could run past. Just like this. Can I make this? Yes, I can. Don't think I jumped against this one yet. Okay, so this one is also just trying to come towards me. Okay, it goes that far. Risky jump. Is this another bait? Oh no, there's platform down there, but this might be the end of the level and I want my bonus. Oh, it's a 3, so possibly boss. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait one more cycle. This should be okay. I could have landed on the pipe, but I was worried that this was a... I don't know, are they called piranha plant in this as well, or what, something else? Okay, up to 5 lives again. That's great. There we go. Did my fall just accelerate very weirdly there for a moment, or did I just imagine that? Wait. Should have seen that coming. Okay, how far does it go? All the way, so I have to go like this. Okay, this one goes that far. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Boss? Okay, it's more jumpy heads. Fuck you, I'm out. No flower. Get bonked. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Just damage boost, sure. I was trying to jump over, but I don't know when I need to jump. Wait, just recommended me a sachet of CBD. I have no fucking clue what that is. For supper. But a sachet sounds good. Sounds like a healthy diet. What are you gonna turn into now? Ah, one of those. Okay, so apparently there's a World 4. Hey, it actually worked out. There's hope. We're up to 8 lives again. There's a good chance. Oh, wow. Wow, fuck you too. Yeah, honestly, this does not seem familiar or sound familiar or anything. Wonder why those blocks are breakable there. This all seems very different. I should not have broken that block. It could have been a secret block, like right above here. I might have just screwed my... What the fuck are you? Okay. Non-psychoactive part of wheat. I mean, that if you had taken them up on that offer, that would explain a lot. What? Oh my god, he doesn't die. Oh my god, we can farm points. Okay, it's close. Oh good, he's stuck. Perfect. I don't want anything to do with him anyway. So I think I just need to get him off screen and then he gets unloaded. I mean, I don't know exactly if that's how the game works, but it would make a lot of sense. Get fucking wrecked. I hesitated for too long. Oh, rip. Please jump off. Oh, you fucking bitch. The cycles are so terrible with the plants. I don't think I can get it. Wow. Yeah, I should have not tried that hard. Oh wait, I'm here. I literally had to check. Okay, thanks. On. Okay, how far does this go? Yes, okay. Oh, that was dangerously close. How am I alive? Aha. Oh, nice. I can actually kill the bullet bill projectile thingies with it. What? Wasn't there a plant before? Okay. Guess I was close enough for it to not come out. You stand on a plant pipe, can it come up and eat you? Apparently not. Apparently it can. Why did the one before not come out then? I have no fucking clue. This one cannot? So the answer is fuck you. If you would like to know precisely. Fuck you, point 3. Actually, if we're being very precise. Wow, the cycles are terrible right now. Oh, I'll take it. I decelerated too much. Oh, this is gonna be terrible again. Oh yeah, right, no monsters if you do this. But was that there before? Did I just not see? Okay, I thought this would be a lot longer. Okay, stuck. Nice. Fuck you. Oh, yes. Oh my fucking god, are you fucking kidding me? Bitch. They are so evil. Well, at the very least I got to despawn all these enemies, so I guess it was worth it. God, this has to be the bonus stuff. Okay, that's easy. You can literally just run. I guess if you don't have running, that might be a little tricky, but with running, yeah, that's a freebie. Of course. I feel like the letters, well, it cycles at a different speed. It seems like it's always gonna end up where Mario is. And I know that's not the case because I've had situations where it was somewhere else, but it feels like that. Very weird. What the fuck are you? Get the fuck out of my level. Thanks, yeah, because I need a flower now. Okay. Oh yeah, right. Haha! Why does it... What did it bounce off of again? That makes just no sense. No, it didn't? So it must have bounced off the coin. Yeah, it just sometimes... I guess the detection or whatever is a little wonky because sometimes it just bounces off the coin. Nah, whatever, who cares? 3 coins. Kind of surprised that I even got that many at all. Ugh! Fuck off. Oh wait, I could have gone to the top. I didn't even realize. Holy shit, what am I doing? I'm throwing. I don't know what I'm throwing, but I'm throwing. I'm throwing away a lot of points and coins, I guess. That's what I'm doing. Although maybe the bottom path has more points because I can kill stuff, but... Give me back my projectile, please! Okay. Ah, yes, that's what I needed. Ooh, oh, okay. Why did I jump into that? I was safe there. I'm smart, okay? And now I'm not gonna get a new flower. I'm back! Nice one! Oh my god, that goes so far! I thought I could make it without jumping. That was unnecessary. I could have just jumped. It, like, what would have been the downside? That was so stupid. What am I supposed to do here? Huh? Okay, that is enough. I was a little worried that that wouldn't be enough. Oh, that's just rude. Fuck off. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm still alive somehow? That's evil. Such tight space there. Well, I guess stuff is despawned, so we're good. That plan's not in the middle. That's fucking weird. Yeah, that could be a hidden block to the right, but I'm gonna try. Oh. Okay. Oh, no! I got the difficult part and then I missed. Aww. Okay, well, now maybe I'll... No, probably not gonna get a plan. Oh! Oh, nice. Fuck. Okay, nice moveset. different music though, that's nice. Fuck off. And one of those has to have something useful, right? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not that desperate for a mushroom. Okay, worth it. Now I'm desperate for a mushroom again. Fuck off already with your stupid jumping thingy. Gimme. Oh, oh! Ah. Well then, fuck you. I probably need one more frame. Didn't know we were playing Angry Bird. No, wait, not Angry Bird. What am I thinking? What's the... No, Flappy Bird. That's the one. Let's not be that far forward. That's a little risky. Oh, fuck. I did not... it's fine. Oh, no. Maybe it's not fine anymore. Oh, I think I'm caught up. There's gotta be something that's gonna try to kill me here, right? Okay. I don't know. Why are there only 2 blocks on the one? Oh. I would like to not get fisted, thank you. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna wait here for it to move a little back and then go on the offense when it's moving to the left. Come on! Oh, he's still alive. Oh. I was just about to say, another boss, or what is this? Oh, what? Okay. I mean, if I'm dealing damage to him, then this is fine. Why am I even saying it? It was going so well. There we go, there's... I was wondering. There had to be something, right? Okay, I guess cloud time. Fuck off. Okay, yeah, just stay close and then spam. That's probably the better strategy. Okay, I can't hit him yet. Yeah, I'm very good at this, clearly. Okay, so I can't hit his stuff. Purely focusing on dodging, that was just there. If I hit him, I hit him. Nice. Alright, what are you gonna turn into now? Seriously? Okay, that was a lot shorter than I thought it would be. Just 12 levels? Seriously? Well, at least now I can know for sure that I have beaten the game, and I did not beat it before. I don't recognize any of this level at all, so... Well, I guess we're gonna have to do something else then. Because this game is over. I hope you enjoyed it. See you next time. Nah. This is in another spaceship. I'm pretty sure that's not the case, but we'll never find out. Yeah, so what do we do now? We could do more Chronicon, or however you pronounce that game. I don't know how interesting that was to watch. I enjoyed playing it, but probably not that interesting to watch. Alternatively, we do some Hades. I can think what else there would be. Easiest game. I wouldn't say that, but a lot easier than I remembered it to be. I mean, that was literally first try. I died like 10 times maybe? But you get so many extra lives that it's fine. So, I'm just gonna let the credits roll just to see if there's anything oh, well, credits over, nice. If there's anything past it, I doubt it, but I was hoping for maybe a secret bonus level or something. Does this just keep looping, or what now? Hades, indeed. Okay. Yeah, press start. Pop. Oh, yeah, I have a high score. Go for a high score. That's totally gonna be interesting, right? Yeah. No, I'm gonna close this and then hold on. Let me just fire this up. I think I'm just gonna do a poll. Poll. Question. What to play? Can't type. Is there anything else? No, let's put this up. Let's give it around 3 minutes. Start poll, and then I'm gonna be back in a few minutes. Wait. There's no way for me to see the current standing of the poll unless I actually vote myself. That's very interesting. Guess I'm just gonna have to wait until it's over to see. Stream information. I need to update that regardless. And I just realized I could have just quickly explained what all of those games are before I put up the vote. Whatever. Either people looked it up or they just voted whatever. Yeah, who cares? You want a sneak peek? What would that be? Like sneaking up a mountain? And no, we're just gonna see what wins, and then fine. All right, there we go. And we are also back for people who did get ads. Category. Honestly surprised. Thought that would not be very fun to watch. The first playthrough, I guess, technically applies. I don't know if anybody looks about the looks at the tags or cares. Me being the only person who voted. Yeah, well, if nobody else cares that much, then I guess this is gonna be a stream specifically for you. At least in that regard. Oh, right, I need to change the camera for this again, because I set it back. So this goes here. This goes here. And start up the game. So for in case somebody is not interested in watching this, what Cat Peasant said, but next weekend, I was just about to say, yeah, next weekend, so next Saturday stream that happens at this time, you know, as it does per schedule, will be Diablo Immortal. We're gonna find out how terrible it is. Can you stop misspelling sneak peek? Okay, so I played quite a bit further into the game. As you can see, I'm level 64. I've played 7-ish hours probably on this character so far. I tried a bit of co-op as well, but we had some issues with the remote play together, and yeah. Anyway, so the character is a lot more fleshed out. The circle, by the way, is my looting thingy. I turned it just to auto loot as long as this is on. That's not how you spell snack peek. So I now have a legendary. I'm starting to find. I think at level 50 you can start finding class sets. So this would be the Ranger or Warden set, but for the Whirlwind build. I also have the helmet for the. Actually, I can just show it instead of talking about it. Hold. Where is it? This one, I believe. Yeah. High Ranger's Vision. If I put this on, my overdraw and double draw. Overdraw is the penetrating enemies. Double draw, fire a second arrow, which does 60% damage. Always trigger. And razor tips, which is a chance to bleed enemies on hit, deals increased damage. And then with 3 pieces, you can stack razor tips, and then double draw deals more damage. And then the 4th set is bonus is damage reduction. Kind of crazy, all of that. I found a bunch of useful things. So yeah, this one. I'm wondering if I should be using this or this for the set bonus. I mean, I think this is better. Just have the. Wait, I have 3? Oh, how? Wait, I have 3 pieces of that set. Holy shit! Oh, the bow is part of that. Holy shit! Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we have some crazy set going on, and then just various legendaries and uniques. I basically filled out all the lower rarity stuff already, because it's just that much. This one is just had good stats, nothing particularly great. I don't think there were any new stats. There's still the usual do some Nova when struck, have some satellites or whatever they're called. This one is awesome. The hardcore legendary armor. Any attack that would kill the wearer will instead restore them to 24% maximum health. This effect can only occur once per 90 seconds. It's basically the cheat death passive from Diablo 3, but on a chest that actually has crazy good stats as well. Cooldown reduction on my movement skill, and just increased damage of my satellite, the orbiting things. And if I kill an enemy, I have a chance to get a damage increase. So I have kind of crazy damage right now. Just to show you. Yeah, sure. I'm playing on Epic already, which is 800% health, 300% damage. So last time we started on normal, I had a vote and went up to Heroic. And Heroic was so much of a cakewalk that I'm now playing on Epic. And all of these are acts, so I don't know where did I stop? I think I started after the Warren's quarters, maybe? And then I don't know how far I did, but yeah, each of the crown is a boss, and then well, you know how big the areas are roughly, so there's all these different acts that I did finish already. Some more interesting puzzles also along the way, so I'm now literally just now starting the next act. Just Dry Riverbed. Oh, what the fuck? That's trippy. Oh yeah, I didn't explain my skills. So my main attack is still just this, but it just always fires 2 arrows because of the legendary that I've shown, the set bonus. Then my first one is still a multi-shot, which is just not any particularly good. I think I already had volley last stream. I just have it maxed now, so it's just this crazy thing. And it also gives me, I believe... Oh no, that's the other one. Yeah, it also weakens foes, so they take more damage. And then I have this empowered shot, which is just that shot. It pierces enemies. Really good if I line them up. It will also slow the, lower the movement speed and increase my attack speed, so I will just fire even faster. As you can see, I'm playing on Epic and not feeling particularly epic. Actually, I'm just gonna up the difficulty further. And we just found another unique, but it's of another set that I don't care about. Let's just see. But yeah, it's a little weird how overpowered I am, considering, like, at first, even on normal, it was very slow to kill stuff, and now I'm just annihilating on Epic. And I haven't, like, specifically found. I'm just as I was on the Chronicon stream, when was it, yesterday? Yeah, I think yesterday. Literally just running through these areas. It's not like I'm repeating them over and over to farm for gear or anything. Oh yeah, I also turned off all loot for scrolls. There's a massive Spikehawk hiding there, hiding here. Watch out! Still easy. Wow. Yeah, Diana, don't we have to summon? Well, I don't know what the exact quest was. The story part of this game, honestly, don't play it for the story. Oh yeah, and then my fourth ability is my ultimate skill. Has a 60-second cooldown. Costs actually a fuck ton of mana, but I don't care because I don't really use mana otherwise much. Increases the base damage of all archery skills, so that's in my case all skills. All damaging skills. And reduces their base cooldown by 25% as well. In addition, attack speed is increased by 25% and it lasts 21 seconds. So yeah, just go berserk mode basically. Okay, shrine. What do you want? Thanks for taking care of that problem for me, kid. Say, I could use someone like you with me. I'm Jones, Diana Jones, renowned explorer and archaeologist. I've come here to uncover the legend of the lost city, and I could really use someone capable like yourself to help me. What do you say, kid? There are some ancient ruins in the Badlands. Meet me there. Sure, I'm gonna just find the Badlands. No biggie. Okay, yeah, you could say that I'm a little over-leveled. Okay. I just activated my ultimate and absolutely annihilated them. I just want to remind everyone, I am playing on the, as far as I know, highest difficulty setting available. So I don't want to shit talk this game, but I really hope that this is just a temporary thing and it's just the power spike of having a set bonus, and then it gets more difficult later on. This is, once again, absolutely ridiculous. Oh, and also, I don't think I figured out the death penalties last week. It's basically just like Torchlight, where you can either revive on your corpse at the entrance of the level or in town. And in town is, of course, free, and the other options cost. I believe it's a percentage of your money. find it weird that it already shows me the axis on the map. I don't know if it did that before. Oh shit, okay, I'm actually taking some damage here. All of these are basically all the stuff that's dropping. Like, these things are just... Let's see, so that's a rune, that's another gem, I believe, for the sockets. This is just normal money. This is crafting money specifically. So, yeah, nothing really noteworthy about the loot. Just... I need it, and that's about it. Oh yeah, there were also further crafting options unlocked. I can now transmute items, which is... there's various recipes. You can, like, sacrifice a low level, or no, combine a low level and a high level item. I don't know if they have to be the same type, I don't remember. And basically the high level item gets consumed, but the low level item gets put to the higher level. So basically, you know, if this bow started falling off, I mean 61 is plenty fine, but if I was like level 70 or 80, I could sacrifice another bow of higher level to level this one up.
Greetings.
Do you sense it? I'm sure you do. There is a disturbance below. You should go down the cellars below the remnants and destroy it. Remnant from the ashes? Once you reach level 100, you unlock a new tier of equipment only found on Legendary, I think is what that said. Good thing I only unlock it on level 100, because this would be a little too easy otherwise.
Not yet.
One thing that I really am struggling with figuring out is what I want to do with my build. So the thing is, I have 4 skill points now, and I'm about to get another one. And I don't really know what to pick. Oh yeah, also, apparently mastery levels. So these things just go up infinitely. Oh yeah, I guess I could just go over what I picked here. What? Why are you moaning like that? So I have increased chance to double draw, which I might change. Because if I'm going to run with the set that gives me a 100% chance to double draw, literally what's the point? Oops, I did not mean to do that. I could instead overdraw. I also have a 100% chance. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to go with Splinter instead. For now. Double draw draws an additional arrow, just crazy damage upgrade. Especially with a 100% chance. I had to pick something here. I didn't invest any further. I literally just had to put 1 point in so I can go further. Movement speed. And then... my movement skills also cast sprint, more movement speed, increased double draw damage. Could have also done increased, whatever the piercing thing, overdraw damage, or combined, like damage for both but less. But I did some quick guesstimating, and I think this gives me more damage. This one, if I stand still, I get more damage. And then they slowly will decay when I move again. And up next, what I'm gonna put my points into now, increase the damage of all Wind Ranger active skills, which is all my attack skills. So here you can see 5 stacks of careful aim, 4, 3, 2, and then if I stand still, it goes up again. And since I literally cannot move while doing this attack anyway, my normal attack, and during volley, the first shot I also cannot move, so probably gonna have pretty high stack count most of the time. More like war damage. Try again. I want that chest. Yay. Oh, there's a puzzle. You know what? I'm gonna take that as well. Oh, yeah, that's not a difficult one. You literally cannot fuck this up, by the way. Like, if you're too slow, it'll just go back to 0 and you have to start over, but you can literally just spam all of them. And as long as you click the right one fast enough, you'll get it. I don't think there's any puzzles that you can actually fail. You can just go back to 0, I guess. clusterfuck of effects. It's weird, there's so many enemies with crowns now, so champions and mini bosses, and it's just... It doesn't make a difference what they are. They just shoot for a few seconds and they're dead. Very, very weird. But I think it's just that I got lucky with my set. Like I found, I think 4, maybe 5. I don't know. Let's just say I found 6 of those endgame, or I don't know if the endgame of the class sets, and 3 of them were the right thing for me, like the right subclass. So maybe I'm just lucky that I already have a 3-piece bonus. Obviously 4-piece bonus would be insane because of the 40% damage reduction. Because as you might have seen, I do drop to somewhat low health every now and then. I have to be a little careful. I think that 40% damage reduction would just make this pretty much safe. I do regain my health decently fast. Just that I lose it faster.
Not yet.
I'm not even gonna bother looting all of those monies everywhere. I don't care enough. So, what the hell am I looking for to end an evil infestation? Rip kill streak. What I'm really wondering about is what the experience requirements are for the mastery. That apparently that's just infinite. So I could, in theory, max out all of this. I can have 20 points in... No, wait, 15 here, so... Only 5, okay. I can have different amount, but some amount of points in each of these, and then I have all of these things that I could put points into as well. So that's plenty of grinding if I wanted to fully max this. But, oh yeah, as I was saying, my problem is... My main attack is maxed. This one, multi-shot, I'm not really using it that much anymore. Because my cooldowns are that low. My volley is maxed. My power shot is maxed. And the supporting passives are also maxed. All of these passives are maxed. This one doesn't give me anything. Razor tips now apply pots from the druid tree if you have the skill. I don't have it, so useless. Reach, which is just how far my arrows fly. I might just put points into that. Just, I guess, to have it. And also, each point that I put onto anything on this tree also gives me some amount of physical damage and attack speed. Like this one, kick. When using escape, which is my movement skill, all foes also are knocked back. I just don't care much, the thing. And this one would be another active skill, but I already have 4, so useless. So I was thinking, okay, maybe go into another tree. What can we do here? Just damage reduction? Maybe that? And thorns? Well, I don't really plan to get hit that much, and I don't really scale thorns, so that's probably useless. Duration of the previously selected skill. Well, as I said, I only have that many skill slots. I already have my main attack, my movement, and those 4, so that's useless. What do we have here? Movement speed, I guess. Increases damage of nature skills. I don't use any. Using poison skills, nope. One's poison, yeah, it's just... Most of these are not seeming very useful. Increase the damage of storm skills. 3 kills from lightning, yeah. Mana on hits, yeah, like I have mana problems. And all of this on the right side, I would need to invest so many points here. Like, what would this be? For each non-critical hit, crit chances increase. Okay, that would be nice, but I need 21 points in this tree. Where would I put 21 points? Like, mana hit? I don't really care. Critical hits from lightning skill. Useless because I don't use lightning. All of these are just for skills that I'm not going to be using. Reduces mana cost of the skills, meh, but cooldown reduction after that. Companion health, I don't have a companion, so it's just... I don't really know where to put my points at this, like, this stage. Yeah, sure, I could upgrade my multi-shot, I could reduce the mana cost. Whatever, I could have the chance to multicast. Guess the movement speed and then... No, which one was it? The damage reduction. Let's go with that, because I feel like I'm taking decent beating. Movement speed is also useful. Yeah, everything else is just specifically poison stuff. Like, if I pick this, then this one would be useful. Which one was this? Razor Tips, which is just... If I hit an enemy, I basically have a chance to apply that. So on hit, I have a chance to apply pots, which is this. The one's poison skills now carry pots, which will start to grow on the foe. Deal... Wait, the pots deal some percentage of the impact damage as poison. So I guess I'll pick that, just because it's more damage if I upgrade and invest in my pots. It's just... I don't know. At first... When I first started this character, I was like, oh my god, I want this, and I want this, and I want this. Oh, where do I put my points in? Now it's just, I guess this is not terrible. So the problem is that I probably need to commit to 1, 3, maybe 2 later on if there's immune enemies. I don't know if that's gonna be the case. But I probably need to focus on 1 or 2 trees, because otherwise, how are you going to scale your damage? If you use 4 different damage types, you can't just have physical damage on your gear if only one of your skills is physical, like increased physical damage. I feel like I'm kind of forced to go about it this way, which makes the skill point decisions a lot less interesting at this point. Wow, I was actually low on health for a moment there. Really unfortunate though that this game only has local co-op and no online. Clever. Is this another puzzle, or is this just straightforward for once? This is actually a fun co-op experience in my opinion. Although it does probably get very clusterfucky with too many people at higher levels, everyone spam. That was a mini-boss. I just absolutely annihilated him. What? Excellent, I had no doubt you could clear this dark force from the ruins. Here's a small reward for your troubles. We'll meet again. Thank you. Is that a threat? Yeah, imagine if there were 2, 3, or 4 bosses. No, people now. Amiibos, yes. I think they're called Amiibo, not Amiibos. But I'm not too familiar because I don't fucking care. Oh, by the way, just a general thing. I probably should have asked this right as I finished Mario, but whatever. I'm just gonna ask whoever is still around and wants to answer. I did notice that I am actually nearing the end of my backlog of games. There's not that many games left that I still want to play through. And some of those that I still want to play, I don't have access to yet because they're too expensive or Epic exclusive or whatever else. So the question then becomes, what do we do once we're through with all of the stuff that I've been wanting to play? And something that came to my mind when I was, as I was playing Super Mario Land is I could replay some Gameboy stuff, I guess. Just some super casual, probably the Zeldas, like Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons. And I don't know, I'll probably just have a look at the various Game Boy games and I guess just whatever I used to play when I was younger, replay that, maybe? So probably Zelda, maybe Mario Land 2. I don't think I've ever beaten that. I know for a fact that I've gotten to the last stage and I won the lottery, which meant I had 99 lives, but I was just never good enough to actually finish Warrior's Castle. So I could maybe play through some of those games. Or alternatively, people could just recommend stuff for me to play, so maybe I'm just gonna make a game suggestion channel on Discord and people can suggest it. Although, to be fair, most likely whatever people suggest I will not play because I've probably already seen it and decided that I'm not interested for whatever reason, but maybe people find some interesting games that I might want to play. So basically, not really sure yet what I want to do in the... I guess... it's not short, not long. What's medium? I guess in the medium future? That's not the... That doesn't sound right. What's the fucking right word? Whatever. I guess we just go to the next area. Okay, but what about this one? I guess I could go back through the waypoint.
Can't go there.
Oh, of course. In a gem. Sound is way too high. Oh, in game. I can turn that down. Will this be after the Diablo model later? Well, what do you think? I'm not gonna just change my schedule on that short notice, unless it's for a very good reason. No, Diablo Immortal is gonna be next weekend. And who knows, maybe the weekends after. Happens if you end up liking it. Then I'm probably just gonna play it, but not stream it much. So, in the very unlikely case that I end up liking it, I'm probably gonna stream it the first... well, I'm obviously gonna stream it next weekend. And then probably play some more throughout the week. And then stream it again the weekend afterwards, when I have hopefully made some more progress, and then I can give some more detailed insight into how bad the pay to win is, or maybe how not bad it is. Like, if it's not absolutely terrible, I'm probably just gonna play a little more off stream, just so I can get a little further and give people a better overview of all the potential problems. The tablet should be in the cellar of these ruins. Just pop down and see what you can find. Why not immortalize it in streams? Because I don't know how interested people would be in watching me play that game for weeks. Holy shit. And another big issue is then I could only play it once a week.
Not yet. Not yet.
Fuck. Okay. Very weird map generation. But I'm just assuming that I'm gonna not like it. It's probably gonna be okay to play for a few hours and then kind of, and you at some point get to where you realize how shallow it is and how pay to win it's gonna be. I mean, that's usually how it is with mobile games. They start out okay-ish, maybe even good, and then, I mean, they're designed to be fun in the beginning, and then once you've sunk in like 1 or 2 hours for most mobile games, so for Diablo Immortal I'm expecting it to be a little more, just because I think Blizzard is not gonna be so super mega aggressive with it. But yeah, let's just say once you've sunk in maybe 4 or 5 hours, they're gonna be like, hey, you want to pay some money for this? Or just make it very grindy and then... What's also a good possibility is they'll make the game very grindy, so at first all progression is very smooth, and then after a few hours you need to grind heavily, but there's not gonna be any experience or loot booster or whatever to speed it up. And then after they've gotten their reviews in, they start selling that stuff. You know, so a month or so down the line. Or maybe just generally speed up progression. There's a lot of games. It seems to be the go-to, which I guess makes sense from a business perspective. Rather make things too grindy than not grindy enough. And then just decrease the grind. And then people can be like, oh hey, that's a positive change, yay. And also if you made it too ungrindy before, then people would just be done with the game too quickly and not spend money. If it's too grindy, people might still spend money, less so because they're frustrated. The game grinder might just quit, but still there's a good chance that they'll just make it grindy, like the unfun kind of grind, not just... Of course, Diablo games are inherently grindy, but imagine if you play Diablo 2 and to move on from Act 1 to Act 2, you'd have to grind better gear for a few hours. Like that kind of unnecessary, crazy, tedious grind. That's what I'm expecting at some point throughout the game. Wow, I almost managed to keep my streak. Okay, yeah, wow, that's some crazy damage, huh? Sucks that it doesn't have the set bonus. I already have 2 times 9 slots. Frost. I found so many of these and never the physical one. Crafting material. Wow, that's... And the stat upgrades are nice, but I just can't give up the set bonus. It's just not an option. Shadowstone. What? Why not the one for physical? Screw you. This is just garbage. This is the same garbage again. What's this? Terra Nova. Terra's Nova. This is the cooldown of skills that I don't use. Okay. So, Diablo Immortal, I'm expecting it to be 2 streams. Like, I don't think it's gonna be so utterly terrible that I'm only gonna play it for 1 stream. I think it's gonna be bad, but in an entertaining and fun way. That I'm gonna play it for 1 stream and then give it another go a week later. And then probably move on, but we'll see. Yeah, and after that, I don't know yet. I'm... Depending on how quickly what's it called, the channel point community challenge is reached. Might just be left for that right after the Diablo Immortal stream or streams. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna start, what was it called, Diablo 3D? So, well, I guess just more Diablo, huh? I don't think there's many other games left. As I said, my backlog is actually... I'm almost through my backlog. There's only a handful of games that I already have that I still want to play. Okay, so these are not puzzles. I've had rooms before where you actually had some kind of puzzles to get in here. But no, that's just very straightforward and easy. Great work, kid. Now, if I read this correctly, yes, our next stop should be the Orcish Waste. I'll meet you there. Oh, where could that be? Blow up everything. And after I'm done with Diablo 3D, I honestly don't know. Don't know if there's more games left in my backlog that I already have at this point. At least I can't think of any right now. So I'm probably going to have to buy a few games during the upcoming Steam Summer Sale. Or I'm gonna have to figure out how to get Terrace to do more Bible readings, but that's probably not gonna happen that much. So yeah, I guess back to the original point, I should probably just ask people for some suggestions. Alright, so this knucklehead won't let us pass. Surely the fastest way into the Lost City is through here. Hiking around these hills will take us weeks. We'll just have to prove ourselves worthy of passing by the so-called throne by fighting the nearby Bloodtooth Arena. By we, I really mean you. How about bad Bible games? I thought about it. I don't know if people are going to be interested. Simple as that. That's the kind of thing. It's probably fine for a stream or two, but then it just gets boring because it's always just garbage. Okay, haha, bad game. Okay, yeah, whatever. It loses its novelty very quickly, I think. And also another much bigger problem with the idea, because as I said, I did have that idea before. The main problem is, how do I find them? And I've come to the conclusion I don't. If I had some people that would find them for me, then yeah, maybe. So something like once a month or every 2 months or whatever, just do a Saturday of shitty Bible games. If people can find stuff to recommend. Problems would of course be people have to find that, and if I have to pay for it, then nope. Don't really want to pay for bad games. So unless some people would want to pay for the games, let's just buy them for me. That's also just not gonna happen. So that will limit us to 3 bad Bible games, and oh yeah, that's that basically. Oh yeah, upgrade. What type of games are you most interested in playing after your backlog? All this stuff that you've seen before. I like movement stuff, you know, stuff like Seum, Impulsion, Cyberhook, those kinds of, I guess, sort of speedrun games with interesting, unique movement mechanics. And I'm not really interested in the speedrunning aspect of those, just It's just fun to play through them casually once or twice. And other than that, the usual stuff that I played when I was younger, that I have childhood memories of. RPGs, shooters. And then occasionally puzzle games, preferably first or third person puzzlers. But it also comes down to a certain degree to what people are interested in watching, or what I think would make for an interesting stream. Like as I said with Skyroads, that's not a game I would have just... I probably would have played it for a few minutes and then be like, okay, yeah, this is how it plays, and then moved on, but I knew that quite a few people were interested in watching me play it, and I've seen that there's quite a few people interested in just generally Skyroads streams, so even people that might not know me. So I decided, yeah, I'm gonna give that a try, and I played that for a stream. Other than that, I don't really know. I've been thinking about if I can find some ways to make Left 4 Dead 2 speedruns enjoyable in a healthy way, and I've had some ideas, but that might just be wishful thinking and the fact that I mostly remember the good times and not the bad times, and just watching Left 4 Dead speedruns is fun. So whenever I watch other people speedrun, then I'm like, oh yeah, maybe I should play this again. But then I remember that it was very frustrating and that I quit it for a reason. It's just so much loot. What do I even do? What is this? That's the objects. No, it's just... Oh, hey. There's just absolutely no competing with the set bonus. Fuck off. Do I want this maybe at this point? Can you just not? Explode pulse for the maximum health. I mean, I'm not losing much because I don't have satellites anymore, unfortunately. I'm losing the stacking damage. Yeah, the stacking damage is still too good. Up to... Wait, 15% chance to increase by 10. Yeah, so up to 100% increased damage. That's just too fucking good. Crazy health boost, but nothing else. This one also sounds really fun to use, the Golem Heart. Chance on critical hit to cause an explosion. I mean, with my attack speed, that should be quite a lot. But the one that I have gives me crit chance, attack speed. I mean, this one has a lot more health, though. I also have the poison stuff and the chain lightning, so no. Nightcap. Not an option because of set bonus. I'm gonna have to see if I can just upgrade my acrobat slippers with these, because they're really low level. But unique relic, use. Bone cackles madly, causing nearby foes to run away. Nice. Shadowstone, I don't care. I don't care. Eye Ranger's Guard. Which one is this? No, no fucking way. This is actually my... Oh shit. Well, GG. Well, I don't get my free revive anymore, but I literally have this class set completed. And this also has open sockets, so I could put even more stuff in. Like, this is already a quite nice upgrade. More damage, well, I lose some health, but whatever, mana, I don't care. But this one also has percent physical damage and crit chance, and it has open sockets, and I get the damage reduction, so this is an insane upgrade. What do we have here? What do you do? Set the harvest. What do you use the set? Actually, I'm gonna keep this. I don't know if it has to be the same rarity, but if I could bring my current bow to level 71, that would be nice. Otherwise, I'll use the legendary to get it to 70. Right, you know what? I'm just gonna bring all of that stuff to town, actually. Because I want to see if I can upgrade. How does it work? So transmutation, and then put in this. Transmute. Unique. No. Yeah, there we go. Transmuting a low level item and a high level item of the same quality will boost the low levels item. Okay, so low level item, and then high level. Like, well, what's high level of the same rarity it's set? So I need a legendary helmet. 69, that will work. I really hope I don't fuck this up and lose my helmet. That would be quite sad. Let's just double check. Transmuting a low level item, a high level item of the same quality will boost the low level items to match the high level. Consumes the high level, yeah, that's fine. Nice. Alright, just gift 61. Do I have this? The other set thing, I don't know. I'm gonna keep that in case I decide to respec or whatever. It's good to have at least one of those. This is already 72. The bow, yes. 70. Oh my god, why is my nose so itchy? Help. Which one do I want to sacrifice? Oh, whatever. Could also upgrade this ring, but actually, I mean, if I get the damage up, it could be quite good. Do I have a legendary ring anywhere? This. What level are you? 65. Good enough. Do I have anything better? I don't see anything else. Okay, so this currently has 40 damage and then plus 80. If I upgrade it, will only the base? Okay, so the plus 80 stays, but the base damage goes up by almost 100. So yeah, this is... remember how I was already shredding everything before? And now I have the 4-piece set bonus, so I need to not care about enemies anymore. Okay, so this... Yeah, I could use pretty much any amulet that's just whatever. I'm not sure about the boots. Like, the cooldown reduction is not that important. I'm not using it that much. So... don't really know which boots I want to use. But what we can do now that I know that I can just upgrade... Oh, first of all, I want to check what else can I do. There's more recipes that I have to discover. Experiments, yeah. Consumes 3 uniques, 1 new random unique. All 3 out of the same slot. You get all 3, yeah, you get something for that slot for your class. Upgrade item level, empower. Empower the legendary, increasing base stats to match a true legendary of choice. Legendary and true. Okay, so basically, if I find a true legendary, whatever that is, I guess the higher tier legendary, and I don't want to use it, I can empower a normal legendary by sacrificing the true legendary. Okay, what else do we have? Consumes 50 times champion crown and a lesser rune to apply it to apply a lesser rune. Wait, what? Okay, I don't know what runes are. Okay, so what I wanted to do now, because I'm not OP enough already, I'm gonna reroll my gear. So, the bow. It has physical and bleed. That's nice. Attack speed is nice. Pickup radius, health, they're all okay actually. What about the chest? So what I can do now is, what are my options again? I can reroll. No, actually reroll of the selected unlocked enchant. So yeah, 10. Like this one actually, it goes up to 15. So, boom, 15. 70, that's okay. I don't really care much about like pickup strength and mana cost reduction, for example. So augments a selected enchant, improving it and locking it so it cannot be rerolled. Yeah, so I want the physical. Wait, oh fuck, I'm still on that. Oh well, shit, I'm. Okay, lock. Guess I'm gonna reroll this to 8 because I have enough money and everything, so I might as well give myself like a god tier armor here. So hurt fear. What is this one? Cause attackers to run away when struck. I don't care. So I think I'm just gonna reroll the entire item now, which is scramble. Yeah, all the enchants except for the locked-ins, the ones that are locked in, are rerolled. So pickup strength is gone, mana cost reduction, and mana regen is gone, and these stay. And we get all res. Nice. Actually, mana regen, whatever, mana cost reduction, poison res. I think I'm gonna lock in the all res because I feel like that would be very useful later on. So, which one was it? Augment. I don't want mana. I'm not sure about poison res. The thing is, wait, you can augment multiple times? Oh shit. Let's go. Okay, that's crazy. All right. Oil res, yes, please. Yeah, I don't know if poison. The thing is, I don't know what. I guess this is a prefix, so I don't know which prefixes you could get. So I'm just gonna reroll. Did not. Wait, no, not reroll. Scramble. That's the one I wanted. Increased healing. I don't think I care much. Thorns. No. 50% chance to increase health regeneration when killing. Whatever. Increased effect of all gems. Wait, gems are these, right? Oh, that could be crazy good because it has 3 sockets. Oh shit, I'm gonna lock that in actually. So augment. And then how much does it cost to scramble? 89,000, whatever. Virus, sure. Ooh, evasion. I like that. And then we augment it to max. Okay, I basically crafted myself some kind of god tier armor now. Now I just need to gem. Alright, we have square. Right, gotta go here. Square, so armor. Health. Mana, nice meme. Movement speed. Effect duration. Thorns, no. Pickup strength, no. Bonus crystals, no. Effect duration, that would mean that my attack speed boost from my power shot lasts for longer. That means that my ultimate lasts longer. And that's about it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with health just for the safety, because I feel like later on I'm gonna need health. Definitely not mana and movement speed. It's nice, but I don't feel like I need much more. So I think I'm gonna go for the safe option and just... Okay, now I can put these in here. Make 2 of these and then... do this. Okay, circle. What's circle? That's just specific elemental res. Well, I don't know what to put in, honestly. It's the thing.
Catch you later.
It's gonna depend on what other gear I have later on. So probably not fire res, because this one already has fire res. I think I'm also just gonna craft up my bow now. Just try to get all the crazy damage sets on there. Or what else could I... Maybe the helmet. I don't know if I want the satellite enchants, because the sets don't have them. That means it's already 4 slots without satellite. Actually, I don't know. Maybe they could get satellites, but... I don't know. I mean, this thing is already pretty nice like this. Although maybe the rolls are just guaranteed on this, but no, not enchanting. There we go. Seems a little too easy to get good gear, but maybe the difficulty will pick up later. Fire res, yeah, whatever. Okay, so attack speed, I guess I want that, so... Get that to 10. Bleed damage. I mean, I do some bleed damage, so maybe physical, definitely. Mana regen, I don't care. I believe I do bleed damage through splinters, right? Splinter can cause bleeding, yes. Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, then I think... I don't know if I want to lock it in. I don't know how much the bleeding is. But I already have physical, so I think I'm gonna keep it. So, bleed damage is also max. So, I wanna augment... attack speed, bleed damage, physical damage, and then reroll, reroll, reroll. Ramble, what do we get? It's 9% to all elements. Is that resistance or damage? I can never remember. Hello! It's fairly easy to get good gear. Yeah, it seems like it. Thanks for clarifying. I was doing this, so... I think it's... is it elemental resistance and damage or just damage? Okay, so it's definitely damage. Resistance is not affected, so... I mean... It's a 9% damage increase. I don't know if I want to lock it in, but that's definitely useful. I'm gonna keep this item like this. Yeah, and the helmet. I think I'm gonna reroll that as well. I'm just gonna get this set up to par. Resistance, satellite. So the physical damage, I definitely want that maxed, of course. Thank you. Healing, no. Frost damage, I don't care. Let's just ramble. Mana regen, mana, experience, holy rest, no. Healing, frost damage, crystals, resistance, crit damage. There we go. Now we're talking. And instant 18. Max that out. Reroll. Healing. Thorns. Shadow rest. I'm burning through all of my money, but I don't care. This is worth it. Oh, light radius. Me would be happy. Mana on hits. Crystals. I don't know what I'm looking for. Physical resistance. So you can... I don't understand. So you can have resistance on either of those? I mean, it has whatever. Magic find, sure, will. It's just sure good enough because I'm actually running low on money, so I should probably stop. So is everything high level enough by now? Yeah. So. Other than the boots, do I have legendary boots that I could sacrifice? No. Yeah, shame that I'm actually... No, I don't want to risk it. Actually, I'm gonna try it out. I don't think anything is gonna happen, but I'm just gonna try. What if I throw these boots in, and what were they? These. I mean, if I lose these, it's not that bad. I'm just gonna try. Okay, nothing happens. Whatever.
Not yet.
So I'll just need legendary boots then. That's okay. So basically that means I no longer need to look for any helmets other than legendaries just to level this up. I no longer need to look for armor, a weapon, or an offhand. I just need to look for accessory, amulets, boots, and ring. So what about this one? Nice damage increase, losing some health. Useless unique effect, but it also has physical damage. So this is going to be my next amulet. I think I'm going to put these on. What am I losing? I'm losing the cooldown reduction and the movement speed. That's okay, because I'm gaining a lot of health. Although I'm so strong now that I upgraded everything, and I have the 40% damage. No, I don't need this, whatever. I changed my mind. That's not what I meant to stash. Back. Where is it? I'm blind. Help. This one? Yes. Time to go back. Oh, and also, I seem to have leveled quite a little bit since I last put my points in. Holy fuck. How much do I need? What do I gain? Class masteries now also increase physical damage with each point at the same rate as other stats. Class masteries. Wait, what does that exactly mean? And this is mastery, right? Or is this a class mastery? No, oh, class mastery, this, okay. Class masteries increase physical damage at the same rate as the other stats. Okay, what does that mean? So if I put this, I get plus 10 physical damage flat? And this is 2%, 6%, 10%, or what? Okay, that's probably useful. Companion and passive use effect, I don't... companion passive and use effect, I don't have companions. Ultimate cooldown reduction is probably the most useful for now. And then once I have my class mastery stuff, then I can switch this over, because I think if I have my class mastery maxed, or at least more points here, then switching this over to physical affinity is probably going to pay off more. How many points? 50. Okay, and then boom. What do we have here? Druid Mastery. Yeah, it's... well, I don't think I'm gonna really be putting points into the other ones, because I'm focusing on Windrunner. Like, what do we get? Reach, whatever. Poison, companion, bloom, pots. Well, I'm probably gonna pick pots. Just have a little bit extra, but I don't think this would be high priority. What do you have here? Crit, lightning damage, companion damage, effect duration, frost damage, companion health. So yeah, I think this would be crit, and then energize I don't use, lightning rod I don't use, static I don't use. So I will put 1 point here, and then 20 points here would already get me pretty far into this tree. Static, wisp, taste, don't want those. Reduce duration of harmful effects, I guess. Evasion, okay, yep. Increase effect of sprints, that's useful. And the other ones are not, okay. Wisp, I don't use that. No. Yeah, so the problem is to get to these, yeah, I need like 40 points. So 20 in this, and then 5 in this, and then everything else would just be putting points into whatever just to get it. Okay, damage to all elements. That's once again a nice one. And the last one, class masteries also increase lightning damage. Yeah, whatever. What do we get in the... Maybe put points into the poison stuff at some point, but I think I'm gonna go with the... Oops. This. Health, mana, thorns. I think I'm gonna stay with the damage. What options do I have? Chests never spring traps. I don't care. Elixirs last long. I don't think I've ever used one. Potions heal more. And mana potions also heal 10%. Okay. Immune to knockback and pull. Into movement impairing. I don't need that. I already have my roll for that. Satellites deal more damage. I don't have any, unfortunately. Crafting materials? Maybe? Health and mana pickups, whatever. Base skills on companion kills now, so command all companions. That sounds useless. Okay, so chests never require keys. I don't think I've run out of keys yet. Never spring traps. Never been a big deal. More crafting materials and currencies. No, I think I'm just gonna go with the 20% more. Is this different, or do we have the same here? Okay, we have the same stuff here as well. Yeah, okay. This is also just the same. It's just 3 times. This health, damage, mana bonus. Although more points here would also increase damage of our Wind Ranger. What do I get if I max out this tree? Storm skill damage? No. Nature skill? No. Archery? Yes. So I would get 25% archery at 65 rank. Wow. Wait, that's combined. And this is... No, I think I'm gonna go with this. Okay, health regen, mana regen, pick up radius, pick up strength, companion stuff. Guess health regeneration? Need 1 point, and then on this one, let's go with the crafting materials. Oh yeah, also need to do this. What was my idea here? I think I'm just gonna grab this as well, just because it also gives me attack speed and all that. No wait, I was going for another tree. This one, right? Because I wanted to try to get pots. Okay, I need 9 points. I have 6 spent. What is this? Using poison skills. There's a chance to trigger spores. Spores launch into the air. Does this count as a poison skill that I use? Warden's poison skills now carry pots. Razor tips apply pots. Using poison. No, it wouldn't be a poison skill that I'm using. It's still a Windrunner skill. That doesn't help. I guess I'm just gonna put points into thorns because everything else is kind of useless for me. Not like thorns are particularly useful, but I want to get pots. I become more potent, which may bloom. Restore health or mana. Meh. That's the spawn health. Okay. So I don't really need these upgrades. This is just for a little bit of extra damage. Okay, yeah, let's... Oh wait, should I... Oh well. I should have put 1 point into this first. Oh well. We'll level up soon enough. Let's get back to actual gameplay now that we've done enough theory crafting of the builds. Everything should just get annihilated super extra mega hard now. Oh, I turned off my auto loot. Big brain. Okay. There we go. Storm Cavern. This looks like an annoying area to navigate. It's gonna take a while to build up my wealth again. How much money do I have now?
Not yet.
900,000. Not as bad as I thought, because I guess I sold all those items. Whatever, I don't care enough about one single crystal. But one thing that I definitely noticed, leveling in this is so much faster than any other Diablo-like. And that's not just because I'm so fucking OP right now and steamrolling everything. It also was like that when I wasn't absolutely annihilating everything on max difficulty. I mean, now it's just laughable how quickly it moves. But I guess it's just supposed to be that level 100 is probably not intended to be difficult to reach. Although maybe the last few levels are super difficult, like in Path of Exile or Diablo 2, or... the same last epoch? No, it's not as bad. Yeah, so maybe the last few levels are more difficult, but either way, getting there is gonna be a cakewalk. Just probably what they intended for whatever reason. One thing that really sucks is now that I have my class set, which obviously I'm never gonna take out because it's ridiculous. I cannot, or probably cannot, fit, I don't know which pieces are available for that set, but there's a set where, it's probably just not worth it, but there's a set that whenever you interact with a shrine, you spawn a champion pack. That would have been really fun. Just for some extra monsters, but I doubt I can fit that in. The set pieces probably require the same slots that my class set does. And there's absolutely no way that I'm taking that off. Nope, dead end. I wish there was another difficulty setting. Okay, so there's just nothing here other than the chest. Would be nice if there was, well, I guess 3000% HP and what was it, 600, so 1000%, 1200% damage or whatever. I will probably have to pay some attention once again to enemies, so that I don't get absolutely annihilated. But it'll probably be more interesting. I also want another area like the, what are they called, Royal Gardens? Giant open area with a fuckload of monsters. That was fun. Yeah, so I would need to spend another 12 points in this tree on useless junk. Well, I guess this one would not be completely useless. This would technically give me a slight damage increase. Because my razor tips or whatever they're called can trigger the pots. So that would be 5 points. So I need another 7. Put another 5, then I'm at 17. Do I... Okay, at 14 this unlocks. Well, but they're all useless, probably. Poison skills. Spores. No pots. Will grow. Yeah, I do. Oh, that's this one. Yeah, I don't care about any of this. At least the way I'm understanding it, this wouldn't work, so... Yeah, I could put 5 points into this to improve my pots, but I'm probably gonna do it actually, because where else am I gonna put my points? Lightning stuff. It's a chance when evading an attack to paralyze attacker. I guess that would not be entirely useless. So the mana on hit, meh. Trigger hits from lightning skill, restore mana, no. This one would be nice, but I need 29 points in this tree. That's insane. Both struck by lightning. Static foes, no. I don't think I'm gonna pick anything from that tree, because I would have to basically pick garbage all the way to 29 points only to get this. And I have a decent enough crit chance already anyway that it won't do much. So I think cooldown reduction is next. Not like I care about the mana cost, but cooldown reduction would be nice to have. And then, I guess 1 point into companion garbage. Because maybe I'm gonna have some companion. I highly doubt. Oh my fucking god. What the hell? And people say PoE is bad, huh? I wonder if I just outsmarted the game or whatever. Like if the developers didn't intend for you to that meticulously already craft your gear this early on, but they introduced the NPC to you, so I don't know, I'm gonna go with the assumption that it's simply because I have my class completed. That's why everything is a fucking cakewalk. So hopefully it's just gonna get more difficult from now on. Since there's no huge power spikes ahead. There's not even any power spikes ahead anymore. There's just small bumps in power for me. Like leveling up and skill points, they don't do that much. I mean, sure, they're not useless, but they don't give me much. And better gear, yeah, every now and then I will jump up a little bit in power if I find an upgrade. It's not like I'm gonna get some crazy new effect. Although, I guess I could find some best in slot legendary. I mean, I doubt I'll find a better ring, because my ring has the increased damage on kill basically, or chance for increased damage, whatever it is. But I could find a better thing of this, for example. This doesn't have anything that synergizes well, and the boots are also just not bad. But it's more quality of life actually. Not like I need the cooldown reduction. Actually, I'm wondering if this was a smart call to put that more points into ethereal, into the damage ethereal. Because 10 flat damage at this point, it's kind of nothing. So while I probably won't need much health regeneration, that might still be more valuable than a damage increase of 0.01% or maybe even less. Who knows? No, not Codex. What'd I get? The Anchor. Makes you immune to knockback and pull. Okay, I could have seen that one coming. Demon's Guile. Molten Orb circles the player. And a Poison Orb. Well, it doesn't have the increased damage. I don't care. King's Rock. Increased effect of all gems. Oh, shit. That might be crazy good because if I remember correctly, I think I've seen somewhere that you can add sockets. So if every of my gear piece had a socket, and then I get a 30% increase, almost 30% increase of that effect on every gear piece. Yeah, this might be better than this. I don't know. I mean, double damage is quite nice. But 30% increase on everything from the gems? Wait, where was she? Oh, what? That was in the arena. That's where I just came from. Did I have to go back? Was she in this area or on the previous? I thought she was right next to a waypoint. Oh, balance. That's where we came from. I don't fucking know. I didn't pay enough attention. And apparently I have another mastery point already and another level up any moment. Wait. Why does this lead back to the Chronicon? Bookish waste. I'm actually lost. I didn't pay any attention to. Is this where I went? Oh, then oh, down there. Okay, I see it now. I'm just blind. That's the problem here, really. The main issue is blindness. There's so much crafting materials and gems and everything dropping. I don't know if I should even bother picking them up, because it's just... Okay, yeah, I'm leaving loot behind, but I'm gonna find more within a minute anyway. I knew you could do it. Knucklehead over there says we are okay to pass. After you. Hello, Scarlet Dragoon. Pickup radius will fix that. Yeah, the thing is... Pickup radius would fix that, but pickup radius does not... picking pickup radius means you don't pick damage or defense. So, obviously, I want to maximize my damage. And then take as much survivability as I need, so I don't die right away, and then maximize damage. So, glass cannon-ish. Pickup radius just doesn't have any room there. If that would only work if pickup radius was a separate utilities slot or something. Damn, kid, you're not much for negotiations, huh? I like it. Let's keep moving. We should head through this canyon and then reach the winding steps, which we should be able to climb over and down into the lush lands. So yeah, I think that's something more games should probably do. Have quality of life and defense, offense stats separated, so you have your offense and defense stats, and you can balance those, and then you can balance your quality of life with like light radius, pickup radius, stuff like that. Because at least I'm never gonna pick pickup radius if I could have damage instead or max health or stuff like that. That just seems stupid. Unless your pickup radius was so small that you just can't reach anything, but they wouldn't give you such a laughable pickup radius by default, because then the game would be unplayable until you find proper gear. So I don't know what the solution is, but there's a suggestion out there. Separate affix pools on gear. You know, just for example, prefixes are always utility, suffixes are always damage, defense, stuff like that. I mean, Lost Epoch has done an interesting change to their itemization where it's... What was it? Prefixes are always defense and suffixes are offense or something like that? Because they had the same issue. People would just... I mean, there it was, okay, nobody picks defense because offense is so much better. So it's like, okay, do you want a little more health or do you want a little more damage? Because they're competing for the same slot. Wait. Where was I? I've rambled for a while. You get it free from Petri anyway. What's Petri? I guess one of my mastery trees, maybe?
Not yet.
And I assume that you have played this game before then. Let's think, come on, let's see if there's anything here. Those can have massive damage and 1000% magic time. Or massive pickup radius. By preference, yeah. I don't mind moving a little bit extra over to the side to pick up stuff. I can totally see people just, I guess, being lazy and just wanting more pickup radius. It's a more relaxed playstyle, but the game is already easy enough that I don't mind having to sort of actively go out of my way for good loot every now and then, if that means that I'll be able to deal more damage. I guess at the end of the day, you're probably gonna have, if it's well balanced, which I don't know if it is, but you're gonna have the same clear speed. Like, pickup radius might save you a few seconds here and there when looting, which adds up, and more damage might save you a few seconds here and there when killing. So it probably cancels out, but I would always just rather have combat proficiency. Quality of life is just that, quality of life. Yeah, it's nice to have, but I don't need it. I like it, and if I can have it, I want it, but it depends on the trade-off. You can roll it off later. Oh yeah, I know, but I have too many other things that I'd rather have still. That's the main thing. I know that it seems like you can pretty much reroll anything at any time. Like, there's no, I guess, consequence to your choices when it comes to character building. So I know that I could change it at any time. But still, I would rather have the damage at this point, and probably at any other given point. So I don't see I don't see myself putting points into pickup radius unless I have everything damage and defense related already maxed, or if there was like some huge value. Like, I don't know, let's say I have to give up one skill point to get my pickup radius from, I don't know, from here to like here, then yeah, okay, that's so convenient that I would probably be willing to give up on the stats. With 50 keys plus item, wait, unlock item rolls. I don't know what keys are, so I don't know. It matters a ton in this game. Well, not yet, but I'm sure it will. I hope it will. Game has massive endgame. I hope it does. Oh yeah, right, there was another dungeon down there. Because I'm already through, what is this now, the 4th act? So I'm through 3 acts, 3.5 probably at this point. In 8 hours? That is quite fast. You can 1 to 106 to 10 minutes. Yeah, with I guess with local co-op power leveling, or just with boosted gear. Like if you have your first character on level 100 and then you... Maybe there's something like in Diablo where you can... Diablo 3, I mean. There's a thing where you can just basically remove the level requirements of any item. So you take your level 1 character, you give it your level 70 gear, and then you just insta-kill absolutely everything until you're max level. Very odd, I don't know how to call it, interesting design choice, but I guess they've just kind of realized that nobody cares about the leveling process in Diablo 3 and people will power level anyway, so might as well do that. I'm still personally torn about power leveling. On the one hand, it's nice if you just want to quickly level up a new class. On the other hand, it always just feels like, okay, if I'm not power leveling, I'm kind of wasting my time. I guess it's just my efficiency-focused mindset, but I don't know, it's always... Stop. Do I want this accessory? What am I losing? I'm losing the poison and the chain link. No. Worth it. Once your first character clears acts, it unlocks endgame for all characters. Costs for upgrades are massive. Good. Guys, this is Glass Cannon, Incarnate. Incinerate. What? Not always. My first last Epoch character was tanky spin to win boy. It just depends on what I'm feeling like. But I tend to go heavily one way or the other. Like super tanky or super glass cannon, just whatever I feel like at that moment. Usually it's a 4-set helm or chest perk for 99% of defense. Yeah, I mean the 4-piece bonus is 40% damage reduction. I don't see how it could go without that. That's just too good. Pickup becomes option after no enchanting and kill streaks. Wait, no enchanting and kill streaks via endgame building on lower tier gear. I don't get it. Wait, you can't enchant lower tier gear and kill streaks? What do you mean? I've done it around 10 minutes. I've seen someone do 8 minutes. Not as easy as it sounds. Timing difference between stream and chat of 1 minute. No, it's not the timing difference. It's just that I'm playing and I fall behind on the stream, on the chat. If your stream is actually a minute or more behind, then you should pause it and then unpause it, and then it should catch back up, and there should be significantly less delay. What is this? Oh, arrows fired from double draw explode on impact, dealing damage in a 3-meter radius, and double draw. Well, shit. I hope that there's... I would like to use that. The problem is set. So if this set also has an amulet or anything else that I don't have, then I could swap this in, but otherwise I don't see how I could fit this in my build. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep it. I'm keeping all the legendaries, actually. Because you never know when you'll need them. Maybe for another character or whatever. Okay, that's ridiculous. Can I get some legendary boots, please? So I can upgrade mine. There's... Also, I think I need to stop picking up uniques. Like, seriously. Oh yeah, I also just realized, did I sell it? Am I dumb? No, there it is. I wanted to put this on. For ages, and I... Like, what level was this? 75? I'm 79 now. Yeah, movement speed after killing. Bleed damage on hit, bleed damage. Okay, that's actually somewhat interesting. Because I deal some amount of bleed damage. The thing is, I'm losing the attack speed and the crit chance. So, no. I think uniques are useless at this point. I can't use them for upgrading, and my legendaries all have a so useful effect that I don't think a unique could compete with them. So I think it's time to update the loot filter. all... Yeah. Takes too much time. You can use a question mark rune to add it to item. I don't think I've encountered runes yet. Get one for clearing X5. Well, we'll see it when I get there. Yeah, I sign off now. Thanks for the stream. Hey, you're not allowed to leave. You have to stay here until the end of time. 6 helms and 6 stones convert to legendary. Whatever, I'll find enough. I think that's fine. So with these, I'm not sure. That increases are quite massive. Maybe I'll put these on, and then whenever I find more legendary boots, I can upgrade these, unless the legendary boots are better. I think that's what I'm gonna go with. So that's set. Oh, that's my bow. Goodbye. Thanks for stopping by. See you in Dubai. Yeah, that made sense. Shut up. What's this? All the Warden's companions. I don't need to read any further. Pots. Passive. Yeah, sadly I can't use this one, currently at least. Okay, for this one, yeah, this is like end game stuff. And here, this one has a socket, but I believe you can craft sockets onto gear anyway, so... And the stat differences are from the level difference. Like, is there any use in keeping this bow? I mean, I could infuse it into my bow to level it up, but I'm just gonna keep it. My damage is good enough currently. Okay, at level 80, so in just a little moment I will get... Right, and do it like this. Take it out of auto loot, but keep it on. If I'm feeling particularly adventurous, I can take a look at it.
Not yet.
There is a way to upgrade levels of items and increase space. I know about increasing the level. I can sacrifice a higher level legendary to bring a lower level up to its level. That's what I did earlier, but I was just wondering if there was any other difference between the bows, other than, of course, the rolls being different, because I didn't already craft it to be exactly what I wanted. Should probably also sell potions again, because I have enough of the higher tier. I don't need the lower tier stuff anymore. Yeah, that was that one.
Not yet.
I mean, for stuff like this, the reduced cooldown of my... whatever the hell it's called. Escape is useful. But it's not a big deal. I don't have to backtrack that much this often, so... Once I get my level up, I'm gonna put on the better boots and then just... Oh, actually, I could gamble. I think I'm gonna try to gamble for boots when I find the next waypoint. What is this ring? That's what I'm gonna do. Set potions and skills to autocast. Wait, what? Put 2 skills on right click. Wait, how do I... Why do I do that? Gameplay. Maybe I should take a look at the gameplay options in general. I don't think I've done that yet. I could display more, whatever that means. Auto assign potions to belt, sure. Automatically inspect items on mouse over, yes. Sure, display on walls, yes. No, that's not it. Only controls. Yeah, 1 key binding. Wait, I'm confused. I mean, I don't need 2 skills on on right click. Actually, don't need to autocast skills. I'm just curious about the potions. Like how that works. Is it at a specific threshold? New profile. New profile, okay. This is just the key bindings themselves. That's... Oh, nice. This changed back. Thanks. It's skill to escape. Right. Skill slot, I don't know, let's say skill slot 3 on.
Not yet.
Huh, nice.
Not yet. Not yet.
That's interesting.
Not yet.
I don't think I have a use for that currently, but it's definitely useful to know. Not something I would have ever figured out, so thank you. Where were we actually? Map it to LMB. That's something I should probably do. That is a good point. Yeah, that makes that skill a lot more useful. Because now I can't forget using it anymore. What the fuck? How was that 50, 75 or okay? Hi, nice to meet you. Okay, that was 100 kills. I think we found the Royal Gardens 2.0. Ground skills hurt. I mean, enemies, ground attacks. Anything that is well telegraphed should be expected to deal a lot of damage because you have a lot of time to evade it. But for now, it seems like I'm getting by just fine. Holy shit. I mean, I originally intended to go to town to gamble for some boots. The next waypoint, which is right now, but now we're kind of on a streak already, so I can't just go now. Haven't done... Nope, I don't want to stand in that. At 500. Haven't done either physical build planning in some time. I haven't done any build planning at all. Other than, I guess, if you can call it this build planning. So, how did you come across this game? Because I've seen that in terms of like reviews and just not having really heard of it a lot. It seems like a very niche and under the radar game. I don't even remember how I came across it. No, usually when there's a new Diablo, like I would probably catch wind of it, but this came out like 2 years ago, and I only found it like not even less than half a year ago, I think. Oh my god, there's so much stuff again. Waiting for a long time, got great endgame. Well, technically that doesn't answer my question. But it's good to know that the endgame is good. So then I have something to time me over between last epoch updates. And hopefully just in general time me over. Maybe even until multiplayer comes out. I'm actually gonna get the 1000. So. Or maybe not. Come on. Really? Well, fuck you too. Wow. Oh yeah, stuffs. Might as well. The roost. Let's go in there. Town. A ton of very powerful build options and build changing items. I mean, you would hope so. In a modern Diablo like they have to offer that kind of stuff. There's so many Diablo likes nowadays that you can't just throw out some generic garbage. Okay, so cooldown reduction means faster volley, faster whatever the charge shot or whatever it's called, and also my ultimate is faster, which means attack speed, damage, and everything. And also faster movement technically because of my role. Movement is just movement, attack speed is just attack speed, effect duration. I guess my ultimate will last longer, but I think cooldown reduction is my best bet here. What do we get next? Damage to crowned foes. Meh. Use damage of harmful effects. Healing. Potion. Effectiveness. Mana on hit. I don't know if I have any health on hit, so... I don't know what a harmful effect is. I guess CC, like... So, I guess? Challenger? Probably Challenger. We'll see.
I can't help it. Right?
Oh no. Where were we?
It's
Hello
my
everybody.
fucking roll today.
How did it go, Taker?
It's like, I'm gonna be
Yes.
honest.
Get third skill in each tree. Free key is good early on. I don't... What? Welcome. I'm playing... I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm just gonna call it Chronicon. I think it came out in 2020, Diablo-like. It's a little bit of a clusterfuck, honestly. There's a lot going on, but I'm having fun. So if you're desperate for more Diablo-like action, you've come to the right place. Oh yeah, I wanted to get the cooldown reduction here as well. I'm gonna go with the double cast here first. The skill tree is a lot like Grim Dawn or Titan Quest, with different classes, subclasses, and you just go from left to right with passives and actives. You know what, I'm just gonna... Oh yeah, I'm trying to gamble for an upgrade right now. Poison, bleed, curse. Wait, third skill in each tree. What do you mean with that? Third skill. This? Or which one? I'm guessing you mean a passive. Anyway, I need better boots, so I'm gonna gamble for some boots. Can I get a legendaries here? I don't think I can. Huh, that sucks. Guess I'm just gonna put these on. Don't worry, we're gonna get back into the action in less than a minute, most likely. I was just hoping that I could get a quick upgrade. Okay, well. Anyways, yeah, let's boss fight. Although, don't get your hopes up. This is gonna be a quick one. Got a completion in the end, 106. Well, that's faster than my PB, so you know, I count that as a win. Oh, I literally can't attack this boss. Oh, there we go. What the fuck? Yeah, boss is dead. I'm a little overpowered currently, in case anyone's wondering. It's just... I just finished my class set, which gives me some crazy damage stats, and it's a little bit of a cakewalk for now. Even here, Nature Flourish. Oh, that's it. I can't talk to her from the other side of the river. Of course, yeah, sure. Hey kid, took you long enough. You know, you could have just snuck around that big old bird roped down and dropped down here like I did. Anyhow, there's a place called the Pools of Eternity somewhere around here. Let's split up and try to find it. Sure. So yeah, I don't think there's much to explain to the combat or anything of this game. Like if there's a crown above the fold, that just means it's a champion or elite or whatever you want to call it. And all these effects, they do things. I could try to explain every single one, but if you're not familiar with the game, I guess it doesn't matter much. You know, the main gist is health bar down here, mana bar, level, so experience, actually 2 experience bars in one. Just a little... The white is... I believe the white is my level. And the brown, I guess it's brownish, is my mastery bar. Which is... I guess some sort of Paragon equivalent for anyone that played Diablo 3. Like it goes infinitely, I believe. But you already start gaining them while you're still completing the story, which is what I'm doing. I played this game for about 10 hours at this point. And I believe about 8 hours of those were on this character. I think I'm in the... Yeah, I'm in the 4th of, I think, 5 acts, but I don't know. If you think it's chaotic and you have no clue what's going on, yeah, same. I just hold left mouse button, press a few keys, and everything just kind of explodes. It's a little bit like in Diablo 3 when you get your class set completed. It's not as crazy, but you get a very, very big damage spike. So right now everything is just a joke. But I've heard from very trustworthy sources that it gets more difficult later on. Oh, and I guess we might also soon find out if 100 is in fact the level cap or not. And if so, I'm gonna have to give some more thought as to where I spend my skill points. They can reach the stuff that I still deemed vaguely useful. Okay, so in the middle is something. It's feeling more like PoE mapping experience. You just have one giant area filled with monsters. And you just sort of circle around the area and try to clear it out. Might as well have named this area Untainted Paradise. That would have been quite funny, actually. And if you're not familiar with PoE, you're not gonna understand that, and sorry, I can't explain it. You need to be familiar with PoE for that joke.
Not yet.
Although there's loot dropping, so I guess that part doesn't fully work out. Oh, and also, I guess you rated a little too late. I was playing something a lot more retro before. I played through Super Mario Land, the original one for Game Boy. Unfortunately, turns out the game is only about an hour long if you're half decent at it. So I had to switch to something else. I never finished that game as a kid, and then haven't played it properly in I don't know how long. I've only played it for a few minutes on a phone emulator and then realized controls suck, I don't want to do this, and then given up. And when I was, I don't know, how old was I when I played this? Probably 6 or something. And I could not get past the 6th, no, 6th? I don't think I could get past the 6th or 7th-ish level on Super Mario Land. Anyway, point being, I decided to stream that today. And then it turns out the game is super short and I needed a backup plan,
Not yet.
which became Chronicon.
Not yet.
I'm kind of tempted to just stand in some of these effects just to see how much damage they deal. It's probably a bad idea, but I'm just really curious. They wouldn't instantly kill. Like, okay, there's that one. Oh no, it tickles. Okay, the red stuff actually. Okay, yeah. I see what you meant about ground. Yep, that deals a lot more damage. Like, it's not terrible. It's not instant death or anything like that, but I definitely need to be careful so I don't face tank all of them.
Not yet.
You know, let's just take a quick skill break, because somehow I already have 4 skill points and 5 mastery skill points again. Okay, what was I doing? I was maxing this out because I'm actually using it. Mana costs don't really run low on mana, I think. What was I doing here? Maybe points into naturalist, right? And then I was trying to get this. Okay, I need 1 more point in this tree, which is gonna be this, and then I can get cooldown reduction. Okay, mastery. Yeah. What do I gain on this one again? Chance when evading to receive a protective barrier for 15% of maximum health. Barrier lasts until broken. That sounds like it could be crazy good if you stack enough evasion. And you could have it basically almost permanently, right? Considering that I have quite a lot of evasion, probably I might use that. Companion, I don't have companions. Damage to beast and demon foes. Okay, companion health, no. Gem strength. I might switch to that later on, because I don't have many sockets on my gear yet. Evasion, oh, okay. Damage, oh, that's... How much evasion do I have? I can probably... 22. Okay, yeah, 22, that's... Oops. So I think I want to do this. It just seems really nice to have an extra overshield. I'm gonna do that next.
Not yet.
Okay, shrine.
Not yet.
Oh. Why do I... Am I even going the right way? This was just a bonus area, I think, but... Actually, maybe there's just nothing here. It's weird, because in the first, second, and... I'm not sure about the third act, but I believe in the first and second act, whenever there was a side area, there would also be some kind of quest related to it, or there would be a boss or some chest, or just... I guess some incentive to do the area. But in this, It seems like the reward for the area is the area itself, sort of. Yeah, you get monsters to kill. Woohoo. Which, hey, that's not bad, but I can also kill them elsewhere and then also make progress on at the same time. Okay, what's the... never mind. There was apparently some kind of loot. There's something blue on the map. Okay, we could... Oh my god, well, I'm actually taking damage. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna go to this thingy here. Actually, no, because I literally have the waypoint next to it. I'm gonna go for this one. Okay, let's... Oh, nope. Stop. Actually starting to take some damage here.
Not yet.
Oh, there we go. Let's fight again. Didn't we just have one, basically?
What you got for me?
Hey kid, looks like I found it first again. Anyhow, nice job leaving a trail of corpses and all that. You're welcome. So this place is locked down tight. No surprises there, really. The inscription speaks of a key hidden in a great city. I'm thinking it's the nearby ruins we call the Lost City. Why don't you head over there and see if you can find a key? Oh, so I'm not allowed to go here, so... Alright. Well, good that I went here first, then. Oh, one thing they figured out in this game, I just realized. In most games, backtracking is really obnoxious. I mean, it's still annoying in this game, but at the very least, I get to pick up all the loot that I left behind. Look at all this stuff just lying everywhere. So I guess it's slightly less terrible to backtrack.
Not yet.
Just very weird way. And I don't think that was intentional, but it's still kind of funny. Okay, I need a key from somewhere. Okay. Enemies. Oh, and once again I have 2 mastery points and a normal skill point.
Not yet.
I kind of feel like mastery is actually... Yeah, actually never mind. I was feeling like mastery was leveling a lot slower early on and now it's catching up, but I might just be imagining that. Yeah, everything is leveling, like every experience bar is going really fast now.
Not yet.
Because I'm playing on... What's it called? Is that the difficulty? Legendary? It's probably the difficulty, so yeah, so I'm playing on Legendary. Don't even need to use my ultimate. I mean, I should probably, just to slightly speed things up more, but I'm already annihilating everything as it is. I'm gonna try to keep an eye out on my mana, like, even if I use my skills. Like, I just attack with my main attack for a few seconds and my mana is refilled. Because I get 145 mana per attack apparently. And my attack speed after using... what's it called? Empowered Shot. After using Empowered Shot is so ridiculous. Okay, so that's good to know, because that basically means for character planning I don't need to invest any points into anything mana related, most likely. Because my mana is still going to increase further as I level up. And it's already plenty by now. So I guess that's really nice that I can just focus on health, resistance and damage, I guess would be the main things. Why would I want to go back to the Lush Lands? What? I need to go to the Lost City and... No, wait, I got the key, but I want to play out the Lost City. That's what I'm trying to do. Speaking is difficult. Shut up. This is a very, very challenging and intense game. It requires a lot of focus, so I cannot focus on speaking. That's definitely the explanation. And if you disagree, then you're just bullying me. So does this side area at least have some use? Please? Oh, nice, another puzzle. Hello? There we go. It's technically slightly faster if I just click spam, because if it just so happens that the next one is the one that I'm already clicking on, then it's faster, and if it's not, I don't lose anything. So I guess I should just spam left click on that thing. You could just set up a macro with like super fast left clicking and just go over all the buttons, crystals. But no, that's cheating. And we don't cheat in single player games. We only cheat in multiplayer, so we can hurt other people, right? Where's the fun in cheating in single player? Oh, what a great statement to make. Also, I need to figure out if there's a way to see which tropes I'm missing. Because I saw that apparently there's achievements for finding every trope in an act. And I'm guessing tropes are just one-time treasure chests. And I noticed that I didn't get the ones for the first acts. So I'm still missing some tropes there. And who knows, maybe the loot they drop scales with my level. So then there could be some free loot to be had. Oh, we once again have 5 mastery points. 25. I don't think I want to put flat points in flat damage. Health regen, survivability seems like a reasonable call. Damage to crown foes, I'm already so overpowered that it doesn't matter. So let's go with health regeneration. When do I need 25, right? Yeah. Okay, so one more and then I can grab this. What do we get after this? Ores, okay. Overpower. Crit. Physical damage. Lightning, poison, frost. Oh, okay, that's gonna be a tough one to pick. The physical damage seems like a good choice because I only deal physical. Except for a few things from gear, but pretty much all my damage is physical. I guess the spore pots, whatever. But it's pretty much only that. Crit damage, what's my crit chance? Where do is it over here? 36. Crit damage will also be quite beneficial. Overpower, which is just resistance penetration. That's probably the most useful later on. Because I'm assuming that enemies are going to have very high resistances. And I think that's my best bet. I could swap this to all resistance if I struggle with survival, but I think I'm going to go with that. Oh yeah, my normal skill points. I forgot that's just much to spend. This one, yes. Other ones, frost skills, no. Let's get the cooldown reduction. I don't think there's anything else. Inviting an attack, apply Winter's Chill. I mean, it's something, I guess. Evading an attack increases movement speed. That would be interesting, but it requires 24 points in the skill tree, so... No. Didn't have anything interesting. I already picked everything here. Maybe 5 points into this. Just to boost the pots. Or just put points into this. It's not like I care about the mana cost, but every point in this tree gives me physical damage and attack speed. No, I think I'm gonna go with reach. That's at least somewhat useful still.
Not yet.
I mean, the way I understood it, reach is just the range, so more reach just means my arrows go further, and they already cover the entire screen, so I don't really need it. But I guess it's useful. AoE splinters go further. Oh yeah, true. Wouldn't that actually increase every AoE effect? I mean, do I have any others? I think it's just splinters, but yeah, right. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go for reach next. Why did I not even think of that? It should have been so obvious. So since you're so familiar with the end game, how does the mastery leveling work at the end game? Does it ever flatten out? Like, is the experience requirement the same, or does it keep going up infinitely? Well, I think it said on the stored page or somewhere in the description. I think I've read somewhere that supposedly mastery goes up infinitely. Well, I guess it wouldn't go up, or you wouldn't have a use with it going up infinitely, because they have a cap. Once you fill the tree, the 3 middle skills can go in. Wait, so the caps of these are just lifted once I get this? So it's actually infinite? Oh, damn. That truly is some Paragon style stuff then. Usually damage mana, HP thorns. Yeah, but well, if it's truly infinite, then I'm assuming that the experience requirement keeps going higher. Otherwise that would be too easy to reach, right? Because I still remember when Diablo 3 was still sort of actively supported, when Paragon levels were uncapped. I think at first like the curve flattened out at, I don't know what it was, 800 or 1000, which was it even before that? No, I think it was even before that. It was like at a few hundred only, which even that wasn't really reachable back then, which is kind of crazy. With the power creep, you can now just, like, within a weekend get a few hundred Paragon levels. Anyway, my point was, let's just say it stopped, the experience increase stopped, the experience requirement stopped increasing after, let's just say 200. Which is crazy if you think about it, because that means at some point you actually start leveling faster. Because if at level 200 you need, whatever, let's just say 1,000,000 experience to level, and at 1000 you still need 1,000,000 experience to level, but you have another 800 Paragon levels of passive stats, leveling is actually gonna go faster and faster. Which I guess they realized at some point and then adjusted it so that experience requirements always go up with Paragon. That's just why I'm wondering, because if it would be kept at some amount, then yeah, leveling would actually become easier at some point, which is just, it's just something that I find goes very much against the concept of an RPG. Leveling should only go faster if you have some kind of gear increase or improve your skills or whatever. Point also does percentage for HP, mana, damage. Oh, so we can actually get super OP. Hey, that's good. That means if I ever get stuck, I can just farm enough levels to make up for my own incompetence. I know that there's a lot of good reasons why levels shouldn't be uncapped, but I really like that. I just like leveling. I just like always making progress, which is, I believe, the original reason why they also uncapped Paragons in Diablo 3.
Not yet.
Because they basically said that even if you don't find any upgrades, they want you to just, at the end of a session, be like, hey, I made progress. But of course, it's a nightmare to balance. Especially if it's as much of a power creep thing as in Diablo 3. Where the end game is just grind Paragons so you can actually compete on the leaderboards for greater rifts.
Not yet.
Very stupid. Endgame is infinite scaling. Oh. I like that. Just to have the opportunity to, or option to increase it, not opportunity. Although there's also been some interesting points raised against that, but generally I'm a fan of unlimited leveling and unlimited scaling in terms of difficulty. And this area is crazy for leveling. Well, I guess any area with enough monsters is. It also is just crazy big, like the map overlay is blocking everything. I think we can actually go back after this room. Oh, good thing we checked here. Perfect. D3 ends at what, 150? Yes. I also never get tired of telling the story. Just because I love just shit talking the game. Even though I spent a lot of time in Diablo 3 and I really enjoyed that game for quite a while, but just how they approach Greater Rift is such a meme. Oh wait, not Lost City, that's... What am I doing? Brain. 3 ends at 150. I think I was at 2400 here. Nice. I think I need a quick break because I need to refill my drink. I'm talking too much. Sorry, I really liked it. That's not the story I meant. Unless you were around when I told it last time. Just gonna go here and to the next area. Take a quick break. What's this? Oh, another one of the crown loot thingies.
Not yet.
Well, there it is. The key. I'll open up the pools of eternity for you, and then I guess it's time to part ways. I need to get my findings back to civilization. It's been a hell of an adventure, kid. Oh wait, so this is just the act boss? I guess we'll just quickly finish the act then. And then I'll take my break, and then I'll retell the story of how Blizzard memed up greater rifts. Not the end? Challenge phase. Okay, you know what? Sure, we'll face the challenge, whatever.
Not yet.
Hello, are you a challenge? Oh, that was actually... Okay. Crack, the Eternal. Hi. I'm sure if I look at my points before. Psych shouldn't have, because he's... Is he dead? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Well. Okay, then. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in, let's say, 2 minutes. Okay, I have done the returning thing. So, as I promised, the story about Greater Rift. So when Reaper of Souls came out, Greater Rifts, or I guess before it came out, Greater Rifts were announced as this infinitely scaling dungeon. So Rifts just being the endgame of Diablo 3, or becoming the endgame then, where it's just a randomized area. This random area with some random monsters, and you just kill enough and then a boss spawns, you kill it, get your loot, and that's it. Sort of like maps in PoE, but you don't know what you're getting until you get in. And they said that they would go up infinitely, so as long as you can handle it, you can just crank up the difficulty. Which people were actually really liked. And in the first season, people would get up to like, I think 50-ish. Like if you got up to 50, you were already in the, probably in the top 50 or so for your respective leaderboard, class, region, mode, and all that. And then at some point they released a PTR, so public test trial and beta, basically for a new patch, and some people discovered some broken exploit. I don't remember exactly what it was the first time around. I think the first time around it was something related to freezing. Thanks me. Always good to keep people in the know in case they didn't know before Whitecat hasn't brought it. Yeah, so there was some kind of exploit where you could just freeze an enemy and then shatter it, and then that way just really easily kill everything, and since everything's frozen, you're not at any risk. I don't remember exactly how it worked, but basically that way people were just able to go up infinitely through the Greater Rifts. Except that, oh no, wait, that might have been the PTR for the first, before the first season. I'm not exactly sure, but I think people only got up to 50 and then it stopped. Like literally, you cleared the tier 50 Greater Rift and there's literally nothing new. You don't unlock tier 51. It didn't exist. Because guess what? Greater Rifts are not infinite after all, because fuck you. Apparently Blizzard just assumed nobody would ever get there, so let's just say they're infinite and then fuck you, I guess. So then of course, with the next PTR, like I think for the next big update, they changed it, and the patch notes, or maybe it was just some verbal explanation, or basically they said something along the lines of Greater Rifts are now truly infinite. And then they went up to 100, or maybe it was 100 before, it might have been 100 before, and then they increased the cap to, as everybody knows, now 150. And people found out about that very quickly because, of course, people found more exploits. I think then it was with... I think they just abused Crushing Blow, which back then functioned the same as it did in Diablo 2, which is whenever you hit an enemy and Crushing Blow triggers, you deal a percentage of their current health. So you find an exploit to become invulnerable with some broken mechanic or whatever, and then just stack as much attack speed and Crushing Blow as you can. Get the enemy down to like 0.01% health, which is then some amount of damage that you might actually deal with a hit, and then you finish them off. And then people once again managed to get to whatever the Greater Rift cap was. And then Blizzard was completely fucked, because guess what? They literally cannot increase the Greater Rift cap further. Which is why it's still 150 today. Even though people easily reach that within less than a week in a season, I believe. Like, if you take a look at the leaderboards now, you have to clear Greater Rift within 15 minutes to be successful. And I think that the top clear times towards the end of a season are always something like 3 or less minutes. People are literally just zooming through. I always find that so hilarious how they completely screwed themselves over with their power creep. Like they just thought, okay, yeah, we'll limit it to, I don't know, probably was 100 at first. People will never reach that. And then they kept power creeping and then people reached it. And then, yeah, sure, 150 and now we're good. And now we're at this point where it's just a joke, actually. The Greater Rift 150 is kind of a joke for many people. Because they get so strong so quickly. And Blizzard can't do anything. Because if they increase the tier further, I don't know. I haven't seen any official explanation, but I've heard from several people that the problem is just how they store their values, and if they increase the tier to like, I think technically it goes to 152 or something, but 153 or something like that, the Greater Rift Guardian would have too much health and their data type can't hold that value, so it just wouldn't work. It would probably cause an overflow or some other issue. So good job, Blizzard. You really did a great job with the infinite Greater Rifts. I'm very proud of you for that. Not much I can say. What's even weirder now that I think about it, couldn't they have sidestepped the entire problem?
Not yet.
If they just, instead of increasing monsters' health, they just increase the monster's damage reduction? Wouldn't that have prevented the entire issue? Because then the values never got that high. The only problem would be stuff like lifesteal that works based off percentages. I guess for that they would have to make some special adjustment to their formula, but... Oops. Wait. How was that? I just misclicked. Alright. I don't know, I'm just... There's probably a good explanation why they didn't, but just off the top of my head, that seems like if they had taken that approach, they actually could have done uncapped Greater Rifts. Well, I guess the damage numbers of monsters would at some point become too big, probably, but... Just give them more damage reduction and then call it a day? Hello, Nago. Hacking. Yes, hacking Skytis. Yeah, in other games, because it's null pointer usually occurs. Well, of course, if you have a limit of how much a certain data type can hold. Anyone that's vaguely familiar with programming knows how an overflow works, so
Not yet.
yeah, that's why. But I'm just wondering why they didn't just change their approach, I guess. Yeah, I guess I have to run back. I'm trying to think of a valid reason that would prevent such an implementation from being feasible. I can't think of anything right now. Maybe I'm just smarter than Blizzard. That's probably it. That would have also prevented the memes of like trillions and quadrillions and quintillions of HP and damage. Still remember when it was like a crazy... I don't remember how much exactly, but I still remember when Invis UK, I don't know if anybody has been on Twitch long enough, but the Monk streamer, he tried to go for the highest crit, and that anyone has gotten. And he, I think, had something like a 21 billion. And if you look at Diablo 3 now, that's like, yeah, nice meme. That's nothing. Okay, shit, we're back at this issue again. Ha! Slowly getting the hang of this. Have you seen their games the past 10 plus years? I have seen most of Blizzard's games, yeah. Let's see, 10 plus 10 years, so that I guess 10 plus, yeah, that would include Diablo 3, yes. That was, as I said, not a good Diablo game and had its issues, but they made it a decent product at some point through its life cycle. Let's say around Reaper of Souls was probably, and shortly after Reaper of Souls, the year or so after maybe, was actually quite good. StarCraft was 2011, I think? 2010? People really like that, so they did well on that. After that, I can't speak for WoW expansions. What was next? Heroes of the Storm was actually... As someone that spent quite a lot of time on League of Legends, I found Heroes of the Storm a very interesting and refreshing take on the MOBAs. The problem was that they were too late to the MOBA game, and their matchmaking was so fucked, as I've already ranted about for several times, where I would literally just get matched with new players over and over. But... And of course the fact that they had, or I guess I think they added them later, so no, early on the game was actually okay. Then next was probably Overwatch, which had its issues of course at release, but they slowly worked them out. Of course the main issue, loot boxes, shouldn't have those. But gameplay wise, I think the game was quite okay. What was next? Was it Warcraft 3 next after Overwatch already? Probably the StarCraft remaster. I can't speak for that at all. I don't know. And then Warcraft 3 Reforged, obviously garbage, and Diablo 2 Resurrected also quite terrible. Although they might have fixed that by now. But I heard that server issues and all that at launch. Excellent! Once again, you emerged triumphant from the trials of the Chronicon. Now, only one trial remains. Prepare yourself well. For this is no ordinary trial. Speak to me again. Speak to me when you are ready to begin. Your fifth and final trial will be your greatest one yet. We will send you back to fight in the last war, the very war that brought this everlasting peace and prosperity we currently are living in. You will serve as an elite soldier under the most powerful leaders of elves, men, orcs, and goblins. Yes, this is the war in which we all fought together to end our common foe, the demons. As you may recall, sometime after the Elven War, it was discovered that an unknown power, which turned out to be the race of demons, had been pulling at the strings for centuries. In this trial, you will destroy them all. So we're basically playing Doom. Trade. Legendary helm. Any socketed gems into this helm also provide the bonuses from being socketed into a weapon and jewelry. The first thing that comes to my mind is Leoric's crown. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh shit, we have a... Oh, let's go! I have level version of this one. I might actually play this just for funsies. So, adds 2% bonus experience on each kill, stacking up to 100 times, so triple experience, and lasts until an item of unique or higher quality drops. It's actually fun because it really accelerates leveling. The problem is, uniques are quite plentiful. But I still kinda want to put this on just because it's so much fun. Okay, let me just... Let's see. Thorns, no. Oh, boots, actually. Standing in hostile grounds. No, I don't really care about those, I think. Become immune to both knockback and movement and parry effects. I already have that practically. It's the premier leveling item, especially early. Yeah, early on that must be crazy because you have probably on average 250% experience gain. You probably don't get 300 all of the time because every now and then you get a unique, but that must be crazy. So not this. Wait, let's I was just about to say that's from my thingy. What am I doing? I'm trying to stash. Rain, please. I just will unlock this. Oh yeah, and then I can also sell potions. So this one, if I hadn't set on, that would actually be a quite interesting item, especially in combination with this one. Like 30% increase and then another 12% increase on all gems. And then these gems provide all bonuses. That sounds quite interesting, but for now I think my set is too good. Other thing, what's this? Winter, I don't have that. Crafting material, another King's Rock. 29% gem effect, yep. All the stuffs. Yeah, my stash is full. I need to probably get rid of some items again. I'm keeping too many. Okay, so what about the potions? 2,200, 1,800. What was it? Shift, sell all. 1,300 and 1,000. I have enough of these actually. Don't need an 800 or 650. Just get rid of all of them. Okay, maybe I shouldn't keep duplicates of unique legendaries. One of each is just fine, so I can bring it up to high level if needed. How much? I might actually buy more stash space. Must construct additional stash space. I could level these up, but like I didn't even notice that I don't have my cooldown reduction anymore, so whatever. What do you have here? Movement speed when struck. Nice. Movement speed when struck. Okay. So just ridiculous movement speed, because I'm probably gonna get hit quite a lot at this point. No longer affected by collisions and can walk through objects and enemies. I don't feel like that's a big deal, but it has more damage, less health though. But the movement speed sounds kind of fun, so I'm gonna try these. I'm gonna keep these low. Damage to crowned foes. That's all? That's just meh. Set stuff of horror. Attackers can flee. All absorption barriers are 23% stronger. Oh, I might actually put that on. I have or will get one soon, right? That's this one. I was putting points into this. Yeah, so now I have this, which is a barrier. Well, I guess crown foes take some more time, so yeah, so now that I have a barrier, this one actually seems like a great choice. Ah, I have 2 stone pendants. Okay, well, dash. Okay, fine, I'll just buy this. So one of those. Stormcaller set. 2 summoner scarp pieces. What the fuck? How do I have? How did I find all of them? Chance on hit to strike the foe for 204% of the damage dealt with lightning. Oh wow. It's actually not bad. Quite a lot, but I want my power leveling. That's just too much fun. The Wisp Mother, no. This is the stuff that I already had that I want to sell. And then this one I'm gonna equip, but I'll keep the other one for now. Nope. Or is there any duplicates? Yes, there is. There's quite a lot of duplicates actually, damn. I'm gonna keep the higher level version. I'm too lazy to look over the rolls of every single one and make a more informed decision on which one to keep. Okay. I think final act. I kind of want to go until I'm level 100, then I'm gonna stop for today. Hello, anyone home? Welcome to the fray, soldier. Listen up, because we got a bit of a situation here. Notice our lack of fighters. We were setting up portals in suitable locations along the lava banks when we got ambushed and driven away. We need those portals up and running to send in reinforcements. Speak to the other leaders to get more information, more info on each portal, and make sure you get them up and running. Master Wizard Shazam. We need more gobbers. Portal busted. Find it to the west, make it work, get more gobbers. You go. Elder Druid Far El Sun. Is that a... That's a Diablo 2 rune word. You can't tell me otherwise. Otherwise, no. And I can't think, whatever. It appears we have underestimated our common foe. A bad habit of all of us, I'd say. And let them ambush us with half-open portals. You'll find ours at a small peninsula to the southwest. Please reactivate it, so my people may join us. War Shaman Broguk. What a bro. We need my boys to come in and crack some skulls. Our portal is far to the east of here. Find it and kick it open. Okay, sure, we'll just start here, whatever. Oh yeah, I realized I didn't put my normal skill points. I wanted to reach, I believe. Okay, what else do I put points into? I could do the mana cost for the passive. I could do this because I have pots. Everything else seems kinda useless. Yeah, so I think this is still somewhat useful. I mean, I could also put points into this skill just for the passives, but... I mean, this is a 7% increase of this thing, which applies... Wait, what's the chance? It does cause bleeding. Oh, so it always applies when Splint does. That's basically always. That's actually... that might be a decent damage improvement. I think I'm gonna put 1 point into it because... Just so I don't get as swarmed. I could max this out, but nah, I think I'm actually gonna put my remaining points into Naturalist. I'll think about that later. Reinforcement portal. Oh, I can't go through. What a shame.
Not yet.
Look, guys, we made it to caves. Finally. Oh, wow, you're actually tanky. Indeed. Comparatively, like, of course, this is still laughable since we're on legendary, but compared to previous enemies, you are actually quite tanky. What is this? Mines?
Not yet.
What are you hiding up here? What? Okay.
Not yet.
How did Super Mario Land go? I think I had it on Game Boy as a kid. You know that saying? GG easy first try? That. Literally took me an hour and then I was done. It had, what was it? 4 worlds and 3 levels per world, so 12 levels. And
Not yet.
I don't know, I died like 10 times maybe ish, but you get quite a few extra lives. You start with 3 lives, I believe, and then every 100 coins you get an extra life. And at the end of the stage, if you get the bonus exit, you also have a chance to gain 1, 2, or 3 extra lives or flower power up. So I got a few extra lives through that as well. And kind of just breezed through, I guess. At least the first 2 worlds, because I played through them, and I don't think I've beaten the second world as a kid. Why is my nose so itchy? So I don't think I've beaten the second world because anything past, was it the second or was it the third? I'm not sure, but anything past that just didn't seem familiar anymore. Like the music, the looks, just nothing at all familiar. So I'm really sure, almost 100% sure that I didn't beat that game before. Because if I had beaten it, then I would at least be like, when I get to the level, oh yeah, I vaguely remember I've been here before, but no, I've definitely not beaten it. I was not good enough apparently. I think I finished it only once as a kid. Well, that's more than I did, but I was like, I think I was around 6 or 7 maybe when I had it, or when I got it. But I'm not entirely sure. It's a long time ago, obviously. The map overlay is a little big. You know, if the enemies were actually a threat, I might have to close it down. Got hellfire. I'll speed things up by just leaving the portal there. Hey, we're at 99. Almost there. Okay, so I think the fastest way overall is if I take this town portal, go to the waypoint, talk to them, and then go back through the town portal. First of all, points. What do I want here? Companion damage? No. Crystals? Maybe. Experience? Maybe. So the thing is, I don't want satellite damage or thorns. Bleed damage would actually be quite good. But the thing is, experience gain. Let me think about it. So that means I level faster, so I get more points quicker. But more damage would also kill stuff faster, so I get points quicker. So usually I would just go with more experience gain so I can level faster, but in this case I think 1% to all or 6% bleed. One of those gonna be. The 1% all. That means 1% physical, which is huge. 1%, I guess bleed is also physical, so yeah, 1% poison. This is just bleed, but bleed is actually quite a bit, so I think I'm gonna go with bleed. I'm not sure. It's possible that the all elements is more damage, but don't know how I would calculate that.
Not yet.
I think I only reached the third world also only once. Finished the game, never touched it after that, I think. Well, it takes you about an hour to finish. Or me, at least. Aha, not bad for a human. My boys are ready. Nizzle, gobbler muzzle ready to destroy. Well done, friend. Our rangers and sorcerers are ready to bolster the ranks. Damn fine work with the portals. We are ready to advance towards the gate. Speak to War Shaman Brogok when you are ready, and he will order the charge. Give him hell, boys. Bye-bye. See you at the top. Funny meme.
I can't go there. I can't
what?
go there.
What do I need to do then? I have to go here? Oh, come on. Oops.
Not yet.
Oh, this. Okay, fine. Yes, see at the top in a more literal sense. Well, we're not getting through that anytime soon. Fuck you. We sent out a team of scouts a while ago. They were looking into those damn landmines scattered all over the place. Seeing as we can't dent the storm, maybe we can learn something useful from the scouts. Head directly east and get their report. This better be the tower now that I have to go to, otherwise I'm gonna be very upset. But I also mentioned, as mentioned earlier on the stream, I was thinking about maybe replaying some other Game Boy stuff.
I can't go there.
Nope. So where the fuck are the scouts then? Directly east. That was just the portal. They didn't go into the portal, right? Go over here. We spotted an unusual imp heading into the fortress just east of here. It was laying mines outside and muttering to itself about a munitions chamber. No doubt that's where we need to head next. I will bring my full report back to the general. Meanwhile, our best course of action would be to continue scouting into the fort. My men are elsewhere occupied, so unless you have anything better to do, you're up. There we go, finally. Basic Game Boy or color, others too. Mainly color, maybe advance. I didn't play much Game Boy. I didn't have a Game Boy, I only had a Game Boy Color, I believe. The only time that I've actually played with an actual Game Boy, or Game Boy Pocket rather, not I guess the original Game Boy. No, I don't think I've ever touched the original Game Boy. So I've had a... I don't remember when. I must have been really fucking young, because I didn't have my own Game Boy, but at some point when I was very young, I was in hospital. I don't remember why. I mean, I have a vague idea, but I don't know if that's correct, and even then I'm not gonna talk about it. But anyways, I was in hospital when I was very young, and I guess my dad managed to borrow a Game Boy from someone. So I had a Game Boy Pocket. So I had a Game Boy Pocket with Tetris. I played a little bit, but let's just say I was probably a little too young for Tetris. And that was the only game, so... I think that was about the only time that I played Game Boy Pocket. And then, well, you can play Game Boy Pocket games on the Game Boy Color, obviously, which is how I played Super Mario Land, and probably played a few Game Boy games on the Color, but mostly Game Boy Color stuff, I think. The main things that I remember were Super Mario Land 2, and then the Wario Lands on... I don't remember. I think they were all on Game Boy Advance, though. The Zelda games, like Link's Awakening, or the X, maybe. Minish Cap, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons... I probably played a bunch of other things, but that's the stuff that I can remember from the top of my head. But basically, as I've said earlier, I'm actually almost done with my backlog of games. So I've been just trying to think of other things that I can just branch out to. People might find interesting. So I might just revisit the Game Boy stuff. Haven't really decided yet. It's just an idea that came up today. Kingsfield. The problem generally is with older games. If I didn't grow up with them, I'm just not likely to have a good time with them, because they lack all the various quality of life stuff. So I don't know if I would enjoy that. But were the games on PC? I don't actually know. All I know is that I think there were 4. And after that came Demon's Souls, and yeah, that's about the extent of my knowledge. And I guess I know that they were the spiritual predecessor.
Not yet.
But one thing that I've found out quite recently is that in the original Demon's Souls, you were only able to dodge in the direction that you were facing or running or something like that. So, you know, just simple stuff like that is probably gonna be... Even getting used to stuff like that is gonna be very awkward. Because I'm obviously so used to my Dark Souls dodging. But even if I were to play those, that probably wouldn't be anytime soon, since Dark Souls 3 is up next anyway for Mondays. I keep the streak going. Aha, I can. Let's go. Just gonna keep going until the next boss. Yes. The rolling munitions chamber. But the same, if the game is super janky old and didn't play it, I would probably rather play something more modern. Yeah, the thing is, like, until recently I would have just said I have plenty of other games that I would rather play. But as I said, I'm actually getting through my backlog. But the thing still is then, there's other games that I would rather play. It's just stuff that probably wouldn't work on stream as well. You know, there's like the backlog of games I want to play through might be almost complete, but there's still stuff that I play on an ongoing basis. Like currently Demon Crawl. It's not really something you play through, you just play it over and over. It's a roguelike. Stuff like that, or Last Epoch. The problem with those is just they are not as good for streaming. I think they just don't make as interesting streaming content. So that's what I'm trying to balance. And if a game is just very janky, it's also probably just gonna be unfun to watch because I'm just gonna be very upset, frustrated, and complaining a lot. Is that the next floor? Mission chamber. Hey, there we go.
Oh.
Alright, and also we've reached level 100. Yep, that's my skill trees apparently. That's what I went for. Worked out quite well actually. Got this one that I thought was useful because of cooldown reduction. Nothing useful here. Got my, I guess, poison damage, movement speed, and reduction, and just taunts so I can get further to the right in the tree. Pots. And then almost everything from this. Mastery stuff. Needs 40. Okay, and for this one, Storm, Nature, so that's just... Wait, oh, that's combined for like hybrid builds. Well, obviously I want Archery. What do I need? 65 in all of them. Okay, so basically I'm just gonna keep pumping points into this tree and then fill up the next. Yes, overpowerful now, that just seems like the best one. I agree on those two at least. Bad plate either. Be enjoyable, but meh. Need to go on autopilot on them. Just go through the motions. That's what she said.
What are you doing in here? Never mind. You'll make excellent target practice.
Dabs. Just casually ignoring me. Just run in. Nothing's gonna happen. Explosive secured. Yeah. You're apparently an explosives expert. All right. Hello, Akbar. Can't detonate them, unfortunately. Where am I? Let's talk to them. Give me another waypoint, I guess. Once again, some damn fine results from you, soldier. Just pull that lever over there when you're ready and we'll blow a big hole in this gate. Prepare for boomies. Is this gonna be the final boss already or something? Seems quite overly dramatic and epic. All that. Hi friend, come this way. We're setting up a camp. The general wants to see you. Good. Short range portal. What if I don't wanna? Okay, that's the weapon up there I wanna. Oh. 3! Damn fine position to hold. The elves have set up short-range portals for us to get across the lava moat around us, and the archers are keeping the flying demons at bay. Safest I've felt in years. Anyway, we have some matters to attend to. Let's get down to business. So Major Alfear went and got herself captured, and she's a damn fine major, I'll tell you that, and she and her men have been doing a lot of the heavy lifting around here. What worries me is that they were captured rather than killed. The demons aren't exactly gonna serve them tea and have a chat, so we need to get them back safe and sound ASAP. From what our scouts have told us, they are likely taken to a place known as the Chamber of Misery, located in a set of caverns known as the Caverns of Pain. This cavern is located in the Field of Torture, which isn't that far from here. Yeah, I don't know who comes up with these names, but if anything, they are a clear indication that we ought to hurry. It has come to my attention that some of my sorcerers have been captured and are going to be sacrificed in some foul ritual. We must act swiftly and save them. Please head to the sacrificial grounds beyond the Field of Torture.
What?
These disgusting blobs of angry fat are eating my boys. Get out there and crush 100 of them. Okay, I want to do another gear check and then go. Okay, that is physical damage. 15% on that. That's nice. And I don't care about the set bonus or anything, but I'm losing the overpower though. It being not that big of an upgrade. I think it's just the experience bonus at this point. It's just I'm getting too much good loot. And I'm already level capped, I guess. Oh, hey, another hardcore. True legendary. Oh, shit, already? I just got to 100. What? Okay. 10% of overhealing received from health on hits is turned into damage. Like last 7 seconds and stacks up to 5% of maximum health. Okay. I mean, that's an absolutely disgusting increase in health. I don't understand why. This has plus 2000 some. Oh, plus 900 roll. Okay, I see that one. Yeah. Like, actually disgusting health. I might just turn this helmet into a true legendary or some other one. I believe you can just sacrifice that. Oh shit. Might just use this to get the one I have to level 100. Damn. Yeah. Upgrade my gear. Yes. But anyways, save and exit to desktop. Come on, you can do it. What? I didn't click. Okay. I thought I clicked that already. Never mind. Waiting for nothing, like a smart person that I am. I need to find somebody to raid. Okay, there's a few people. Alright, let's see, summary and next stream and all that. You know, the usual streams over stuff. Played through Super Mario Land, finished it within an hour, and then we switched to Chronicon. I don't know how fun it is to watch. I just really enjoy playing the game. It's very casual, it's pretty easy, but it's somehow still quite fun. Especially for the price, it's like 12 euros base price, so if you can get it on sale, it seems like a quite good deal. Is what I got. So I will be back next Monday, and I will be starting a second playthrough of Dark Souls 3. Not much more to say. I'm pretty sure everybody's familiar with Dark Souls at this point. Next Saturday, So also starting times for either of those streams, you're gonna have to check the schedule because time zones and all that. But next Saturday I will be playing Diablo Immortal because it's coming out next Thursday. Yes, Diablo Immortal. Do you guys not have phones? It's actually coming out, and I'm gonna be playing it, and I will be streaming it, and you're gonna tag along for the ride and just enjoy how bad the game is gonna be, because that's what's gonna happen. Or if you would like, you can also just tag along and play with me, but I think most of you are probably not that interested in downloading trashware, which is what I'm assuming the game will be. I deliberately haven't looked much into the game. I've seen like a few minutes of gameplay and heard stuff on the very early versions, but like recently I haven't kept up with any Diablo Immortal news other than it's coming out and it has a PC client. So hopefully that's gonna be interesting to see. And yeah, if you're not interested in that, well, depending on if I do another stream with that, after that I intend for the Saturday streams to be playing Diablo 3D, which is a mod for Doom that just makes it Diablo. So basically, if Diablo was done in the Doom engine, that's how you can imagine it. Okay, where do we go? We can go to Torvik again. He's doing more Age of Empires. Okay, you know what? I kinda wanna watch this. Okay, yeah, here's what we're gonna do. So for those of you interested, you can go here, go to Torvik. He's a very nice guy. Probably one of the most genuine and nice persons that I've seen on Twitch. He's playing Age of Empires, if you're interested in that. He's basically doing a blind playthrough of it. But I've read him the last few times, and I'm actually kinda in the mood for something else. So I'm gonna be rating Vogeltech. I think Vogel, I don't know the pronunciation. Anyway, he's doing Left 4 Dead 2 speedruns. He's also one of the forerunners that will be doing Left 4 Dead 2 on SGDQ. Although currently I think he's doing solo. Yeah, he's doing solo. Yeah, there's not much to say. I mean, it's Left 4 Dead, it's speedruns. Pretty sure everybody's basically familiar with that now. And don't forget channel points. What are they called? I keep forgetting. Community challenge. The stuff where you put your channel points towards. If you want to put points, you have a limit per stream. So last chance for the stream to put your points in, or just don't if you don't care. Keep your points for other things, obviously. And yep, we're gonna rate him. For those of you unfamiliar, I used to also speedrun Left 4 Dead 2, and if that challenge is reached, I might do again. We'll have to see. I think I've rambled for long enough, so hopefully I'll see you on Monday for Dark Souls. Otherwise, see you next Saturday for absolutely garbage Diablo. Bye!